Hello and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram. It's Dan Who, but hopefully you already are. You best be anyway. Welcome to another episode of Legends and Liquor. I believe this is episode 84. And remember, this is the bi-weekly virtual hangout with the people that are keeping this channel alive. Every single guest on this show is a channel member, a supporter of this channel. And let's be honest, now they're a part of this channel. It's as simple as that. Support the channel. You get to be on the channel. You become part of the channel. Like, it's a fun community that we are building here. We are always welcoming new faces, so if you want a place to just hang out and talk some toys, then Legends and Liquor's the place to be, people. All you need, well, you don't even need to like buy lots of stuff. I always tell people this: don't feel like you need to keep up. Collecting is not a race. It's not even a marathon. It's just a journey, and it's all about the journey and having fun along the way. But I like to call this show Legends and Liquor because I like to drink a Koppelborg and talk some Marvel Legends. Check out this head sculpt, by the way. For hopefully the camera will show this off, but it's a battle damaged head for Wolverine by Daisho Creations. I'm going to put a video together for it, but yeah, honestly, so nice. But yes, Legend and Liquor is the place to be on a Sunday afternoon, evening, or morning if you are on the west coast of America, where we know some of our friends are. Today, what are we talking about today? Wow, this is the last stream, the last Legends stream before PulseCon. So of course we want to talk about some predictions, what people want to see, even though I do think we're going to be seeing Secret Wars and maybe a Ghostbusters HasLab. They are my predictions at least, but we'll talk to you guys about what you would like to see. There are some rumored leaks lists out there now as well. Thank you, Mark Tac, showing some love, gifting a channel membership. Get well soon, Mark, as well. And Mark said to me that he's got the lingering COVID, so he's going to have to take a little break. He relies on his voice for his YouTube channel. Of course he does, so I sympathise. So get well soon, Mark. I appreciate that channel membership logo, which was caught by John. There you go, John, good catch. You got it, my friend. Welcome. You have now become a channel member. We are in September now, believe it or not. I did promise the people an inner circle in August, but yeah, scheduling's been difficult. I still need a Joe's and Juice and Turtles and Tea to wrap up Comic-Con, but we're past that window now, ain't we, to be honest? So yeah, scheduling's an issue, but I always make sure Legend and Liquor is a priority, because again, this is a show for the people, all right? As I said, it's a way of me saying thank you for allowing me to indulge in this hobby, and again, just a virtual hangout talking toys. So let's go through the housekeeping. As I said, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favorite drink. Let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. There's all the long form content I just mentioned on the channel. They are all broken down into playlists, into podcast form on the channel as well. Just go to the relevant tab. You can listen audio only as well if you need to via the podcast tab. So go and check out that. Lots of long form content if you enjoy ramblings about toys. Shout out all the co-hosts, you know who you are. And if you want to support the channel just like Mark Tac did, you can do so, anything for over £4 or $4 via the Streamlabs donation link, which is in the description, or just by pressing that $sign in the live YouTube chat. Get your thoughts heard, get your opinions, your comments read out loud by a talking robot. Friday she will interrupt the conversation if your super chat is over £4 or $4. And again, everything you do goes towards contributing on the channel, keeping the lights on in the Dan Who household. But hit that join button and you can become a part of Legends and Liquor. It's as simple as that. If you want to be a guest on Legends and Liquor, hit join at the members club tier. This will always be members club tier. Doesn't need to be any higher. I appreciate everyone showing some love. Get involved. Let's say hello to the chat real quick. Let me scroll up. Let me take a sip first. I need that. Mark Tac in nice and early. So is David Evidence Smith. Your boy's got toys. Kevin Beatty, Little Leaf Creations, evening all, happy Sunday. Little Leaf is the current leader of the Duck Race leaderboard as well, I believe. So my lights being a bit weird. I think they are, ain't they? They're like very Liney. But yeah, Little Leaf Creations is in the lead of the current Duck Race leaderboard. I will come to that in a moment. He has overtaken Jay, but by how much, we will find out. Paul McCartney says, hello all Who crew, happy Sunday and all that. Yes, happy Sunday to you too. Displayed Once says, have a great show everyone. I'm not staying because I couldn't give a shit about 90 minutes of Mythic Legions on honourable mentions. I will watch Christopher Allen bits later. Love you, bye. Yes, Rich just wants the Christopher Allen highlight reel. That's all he wants. But I'm sure we'll be talking about Legions later today. Who else we got? Hobby, Collecting Rush. Says you're a bunch of shills. Who's a bunch of shills regarding what? What was that in relevance to? Crescent Blue Zero says hello. Christopher Allen is there, and he says I guess there'll be no bits to watch today because I'm just spectating. Yeah, Christopher Allen's not even on today, Rich. So Rich isn't going to watch any of the stream today, I am sure. Who we got? Crazy Nostalgic Collection. Don't forget the dots. Cute Cult. Jason Lopez, the Retweeting King. Jay's Toy Collection UK, Mini Plastic Multiverse says hope everyone had a great weekend. Looking forward to talking some toys. Jelly Figs just says whoo. Yes, it's like the Ric Flair but with who instead in replacement of woo. Who we got? South Present is showing some love. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate that. Here live on YouTube on this Sunday afternoon, evening, morning. Where are you, South Presents? Where are you on the planet? Let your South be known. I appreciate the channel membership. And Justin Collects says, hello everyone. Excited for another Legends and Liquor. Let's see if Friday is working. She should kick off. Congratulations on 20 super chats as well from Justin. I appreciate that ever so much. Justin has also stepped into the live streaming game. But it's like at 2 a.m. on a Saturday for me, so I can't join him and pester him about his terrible listings. Although I haven't seen yesterday's stream, Justin, so I need to see what your rankings are for that. Will I be disappointed? Probably. I'm always disappointed in Justin. TJ Williams says, what's up everybody? Matt with 2 T's says lens flares always makes the movie better. Yeah, I don't understand the lens flare. I don't get it, but it's there today. All right, special effects for today's show. Central Florida. Oh, South Presence. Do you want to swap? Do you want to swap places? I'm in Central Britain in boring, miserable Coventry. I would quite happily swap for Central Florida. I bet the weather's better over there. It is already jacket weather here in the UK now. Summer is over. Summer is gone. Not like it even appeared. It's rehead anyway, but it is what it is. What was that? Prime Army says, I just had a fantastic roast. And a British staple on a Sunday afternoon. My missus has literally left the house to go and have a roast because I find them pretty boring. Not gonna lie, I just made myself fajitas. That's because, yeah, roast dinners are far. If someone makes me a roast dinner, I will happily eat it. If someone puts in the work and makes it, not a problem. I will eat it, all the meat, ignore the veg, but give me some mashed potatoes, Yorkshire puddings, stuffing, I'm good. But I can't be asked to make it. It's far too much work for the meal that it is. Far too much work. Kev's Collectables says, does it looks like Dan's being cooked. Yeah, I don't know what the lighting's going on about. Oh, there's Friday. She is working.
Justin collects.
Let me plug my headphones in.
$4.99. Hey everyone.
Hopefully you can hear that.
Excited for another L&L.
Alright, hopefully that worked. Headphones are now in. I should be able to hear everybody. Yeah, what is the lens flare all about? Is it just those top lights messing me up? Don't know. Yeah, just lens flare it is today then, I guess. It's alright. It's not a problem. If you like it hot, we got you. The real feel is like 102. So that's Fahrenheit, isn't it? We're a centigrade. What's 102 in centigrade? Is it like 40s? 40s? High 30s? Is JJ Abrams doing the cinematography on the stream? Look, I knew Rich would complain about that. I have no idea what's going on with the lens flare. Is it the camera? Can I move the camera around? It's just maybe. I don't know. Not a clue. I can turn all the lights off, but then I'll be sat in the dark. All right, there you go. The lights are off. It's clearly those lights above me, but now this is too bright. Now I've got a white face. Yeah, that's too bright. Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's go big camera. Big camera. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. No one's here to see my face. People want to talk some toys. So let's do that. But before we do that, let's just take a quick look at the Duck leaderboard. I've updated it for the first time in a month. So there has been a bit of change. For the people that care, I know this is the real reason most people are here. Who isn't currently in the lead? Well, there you go. This is the current update for Season 3 of the World Duck Racing Championships. Little Leaf Creations has regained his lead and now is the first person to hit 30 points. Jay was holding his lead. He's got a few more points since then, but not enough to retain it at 24 points. And then in third place, we've got Dan Hayden on 20 points. So we have a solid, clear first, second, and first. All UK Who crew members, I'm glad to see. Little Leaf Creations, shout out Pete with 30. I'm not sure if he's watching live or on the replay, but either still, shout out Pete, Little Leaf Creations. Then Jay, who's in the chat, will be joining us later. He wants some more points on the board today. Again, a second or third place will take him back to the top, so he's still in it to win it. Dan Hayden is creeped up from gaining some points in the last couple of weeks to a third place. Behind him, we've got Derek Jackson, Jelly Figs, Northern Nomad, what a sucker, creeping his way into that joint fourth place. Then we've got Dominic Smith, Tebby Bong, I always say that wrong, but Tebby Bong 101, shout out you, Eddie 1343, JZ, Shaw, Frost, Keith T, The Blatchula, we've got Damien creeping up there as well. If I keep scrolling, you will see St. James is there on 16th place, joint with Jamie Gitchard, the current Duck Race Commissioner. We've got Christopher Allen in 15, Queen V, Scotty C, Figs and Vinyl, Jarhead, there you go. I'm scrolling slowly so you can just see your names. If you see your name, put a little duck emoji in the chat. Make sure you're getting involved. Remember, to be a part of this season's Duck Race, you just need to be a channel member. It's as simple as that. Be a channel member, you get in on the Duck Race every single week. You don't even need to be here live. If you're supporting the channel, I'll make sure you're involved for the replay crew. So yeah, if you're a channel member, you have a chance to get some points on the board. There you go, scrolling slowly. I can see some regulars there. We've got Kurt, we've got Bring Toys to Work, Collecting Rush, we've got John, Compulsive Collector. Who else we got? Jerry, Phoenix, Gahubru J, Phil Jones, I think lost a point last week. California Red Devil, who was a big contender in Season 2. He's only got 5 points this year. He is not going to be happy about that. And he is also not going to be happy about the Man United result that just happened. Liverpool 3, Man United 0. Sorry about that, California Red Devil. Who else we got? There you go. Lots of names. Scrollers have Cool. Cool got a point on the board last week. Tanner is still on a big old 0. Shout out Tanner with the big 0. Tanner, there you go, Tanner. See on a 0, Tanner. There you go. It's fine. But at least his name is on the board. Okay, so there you go. Screenshot it. That's all that matters. Oh, Pete is there. Of course, Pete is there. He is watching. He is lurking. Okay, right, let's talk some toys then, shall we? So, go and check out some of the reviews on the channel. These are starting to hit in the UK and the US. They are, of course, the Walmart exclusives. There's no Walmarts in the UK, so that you can just buy them in the place you buy your Marvel Legends. We've got Venom and Warlord. Reviews for them are up on the channel. Go and check them out. Warlord pairs up very nicely with Lilandra. Of course they do. Now I need to make some space on the shelf. The community have decided, though, as much as these two look great paired together, the community decided that they wanted the purple and gold version. But if he was purple and gold, he wouldn't look as good next to Lilandra. And isn't that the point? Isn't he the warlord, Lilandra's warlord? The rightful emperor of the Shi'ar world? Do you know what I mean? Like, so, did they really make the wrong choice? I don't know. Think about it. Right, something that's not Marvel Legends related for a moment. Let me show this on the screen. So in the UK, we have been after these for a while. Again, we have no Walmarts and Targets in the UK, but we do have Asda's, who used to be owned by the same company of Walmart, but I don't think they are anymore. Either way, for toys, they are usually shit. They have sold Marvel Legends in the past, but only like very briefly. But it seems like Phil Jones has discovered The Simpsons by Jax are there. Okay, so I've only got these so far. I've got the family in a box, which is the smaller scale version. Obviously, I want the collector scale version. I did also buy the house, because how could I not buy the house? There it is. It's pretty small. To be fair, Homer hardly sits without falling over. But yes, I have the house, and I have, see what I mean? Oh, and I've got the family. Because I had to. I just had to check them out. I had to see for myself. There's the box for the house. I opened them with my niece and nephew because I'm a nice uncle like that yesterday. But you know I love The Simpsons. Let me Get my camera out. There we go. So I don't know where they're going to go on the display, but apparently these scale with the World of Springfield up top and have much better articulation. So I think I'm in. I think I am all in on this Jax line. So my message out there, basically, if you are in the UK and you're at Asda, have a little look-see for me, all right? Just go and check out that toy aisle and have a look. Asda isn't really my local shop. We have basically changed to Aldi in recent time because no Asda near us anyway, to be honest. So if you go to Asda and you see these, take some pictures, hit me up on the DMs because I want them. They are due in Smiths, but I haven't seen them yet. So yeah, the whole wave was there. So shout out Phil Jones for his investigative reporting. But the Simpsons are out there in the UK, people, and I want them. I want them. I'll tell you what else I want. I want these guys. These went up for pre-order this week. Again, MCU Army Builder, not for everybody, granted, especially at the price that they went up. The price does sting at over £60, but it seems like it's a brand new mold. Again, I just think these fodder villains are essential when you're world building a display. Like, if you're trying to build like some sort of end game setup and you've got Thanos and the Black Order, then you need some fodder villains to stand around them. So a Shatari 2-pack would be great, but I take these Outriders all day long. So it goes for pre-order. Again, the price stings, but if you don't want them, walk on by. It's not a problem. But hopefully, if this does well, we do get a Shatari 2-pack as well. But yeah, this is up for pre-order right now, and I think it's definitely on Pulse in the UK, but in the places you buy your Marvel Legends without a doubt. And just an update from Rich regarding pre-orders. So some dates have moved around. Superior Spider-Man in the UK has jumped up a week. So if you're after Superior Spider-Man, he is now due on the 11th of September. Due this coming week, so on the 4th, which is Tuesday or Wednesday? Yeah, the 4th. On the 4th is Friday, actually, isn't it? So this week, Scars come in, and then the Sentinels the week after, and Warbird will be the same day as Superior Spider-Man. So that is just keep an eye on there for everything coming in September. You've got the movie Venom, you've got Astonishing Wolverine, Superior Spider-Man, Warbird, the Sentinels 2-pack, and Scar. So if you're one of those guys that pre-orders Legends just to sort of make sure you got your pre-order in, that's what you're going to get charged for this month. So make sure you get the budget sorted, because October is going to be a heavy one as well, as that Punisher 2-pack got moved to September. So that got pushed back, which we expected it would. So that now has a new date of the 4th of October, the Punisher and Bushwhacker 2-pack. We've also got the Rogue and Destiny 2-pack, which is full of accessories, as we know, due on the 7th of October. The Doctor Strange and Wong 2-pack, the 21st. The Deadpool Colossus, the 22nd. So yeah, October's going to be heavy because Odin's not cheap. Hulkbuster's not cheap. You got the whole Strange Tales wave that ain't cheap. The Outriders 2-pack ain't cheap. Man-Thing. Yeah, if you're in for everything Legends, in the UK at least, with these pre-order dates on screen, October is going to be a busy one. Going to be an expensive one, all right? So, again, take some screenshots. Make sure you get your pre-orders in order, people, and prioritize what is most meaningful for your collection at this point. Because PulseCon is only around the corner. Me and Amanda tried to arrange a birthday meal for one of her friends on the 13th. And I was like, hang on a minute, I swear I'm doing something on the 13th. And then it hit me. It's PulseCon. Me and Rich are going to be streaming the recaps. So I had to cancel. I went, no. I'm too busy, I'm afraid. I am streaming the recaps of PulseCon. So I will be here live on YouTube some point on Friday the 13th evening, recapping any of the reveals from PulseCon. Again, my predictions are a Secret Wars wave, maybe a few other things we will see. Well, get up. There's another fly going around here again. A few other things. And also, I'm curious if the Ghostbuster HasLab will appear. Because I think by then, the Rattler will have ended. Because the Rattler's got like 8 days left. So yeah, I think the Rattler's ended. Yeah, Rattler's got 8 days left. So by PulseCon, the Rattler will be over, which makes way for another HasLab, which I think may be the Ghostbusters one. So they're my predictions. Because I'm in, by the way. I'm in on if we get some sort of Ecto 1 HasLab, I'm absolutely in, because I'm trying to create some space or do something for some Ghostbusters. And they've got to re-release, or there's in some form the figures have got to be accessible again, because if you release just the Ecto 1 without an opportunity for people to backtrack on the actual Ghostbuster characters, you're missing out, because there will be more people tempted to get on board with the whole set, I think. So I'm curious how that will get laid out. But anyway, we can discuss. Okay. Danny's right on Warlord, says Kev. What am I right about? I'm usually never right about anything, Kev. But what am I right about? Lady Mac says they look so good. Saw them in our local Asda. Lady Mac, and you didn't tell me? Lady Mac, I thought we were friends. She just casually went in Asda, shopping for some bread and milk, sees The Simpsons. She probably thought to herself, oh, Dan loves The Simpsons, and then just kept on pushing her trolley. Come in now, Lady Mac, right? You see The Simpsons on a shelf in the UK. You hit up your friend Dan Who and be like, come on, Dan, here's the postcode. I'll drop you a pin on Google Maps. Come and get them. Disappointed, Lady Mac. Disappointed. I will probably go on an adventure for some today. No, the 13th is not Amanda's birthday. It's not Amanda's birthday. I'm not cancelling Amanda's birthday for PulseCon reveals. No, she would genuinely kill me if that was the case. No, it's her friend's birthday, and they're trying to arrange a meal. But I'm unavailable. What can I say? What else have I got on screen here? No, I think that will do for now. Let's get some guests in on here. So we've got 2 full groups today, as you would expect for Legends and Liquor. We nearly had group 1 with our 18 people, because everybody requests group 1. But between you and me, group 2 is the best, all right? I'm just telling you now, everyone in group 1 smiles in advance. Just telling you, we need to start showing some love to group 2 as well. Some people get in for group 1 and then bugger off and live their life. You got to stay committed to the whole Legend and Liquor. Don't be in and out, all right? So group 1 is Tom, Tanner, Michael, Rush, David, Cloud, and Robert. And group 2 is Jamie, Jared, John, Alexi, James, Jay, and Craig. Thank you to all those who did volunteer to move over to group 2 just to balance it out for me. But yes, group 1. So group 1, start sending me those fresh DMs right now. That's Tom, Tanner, Michael, Rush, David, Cloud, and Robert. Tom, Tanner, David, Michael, Rush, Cloud, and Robert. Send me those DMs and I will get you in nice and quickly. Let me get the link all set up and we can get group 1 in here. Again, today's topic is, again, it's just a hangout, isn't it? So we're talking pickups, of course, giving everyone an opportunity to show off some toys they have purchased, and also just any random Hasbro PulseCon predictions, as the next time we do Legends and Liquor will be post PulseCon. So this is the last opportunity to just speculate about that. But if there is some other toy news out there that you're desperate to share your opinions on, please just tell us. We've got the World Wide Web at our disposal. We've got our good friend Google at the ready. So if there is some toy news you want to discuss, please just make it, bring it to my attention. Send me an email of a link. That's always helpful, and we can discuss today. Right. Let's get this Zoom link on the go. I want to do a segment, right? Do you know, for the people that can't make it or are too shy to get on camera, but maybe they could send me a picture of their pickups and I could give them a shout out and they could still get involved that way. Because I know there's people out there watching right now that want to get involved with the conversation, but they're just a bit shy and don't want to come on camera, which is fair enough. I understand everyone's at their different levels of comfort, but still, I want Legend of Liquor to be inclusive. Like, if you want to be involved in any way, I want you to be. So, like, I know we've got lurkers who don't really get involved in the chat, but I might try a new segment where if you send me some pictures, I'll do a quick, like, 10 minutes where we roll through people's pickups and see what interesting things the community are picking up, because we're always spending money on nonsense. Look, here's some more stuff I brought. I told yous I'm avoiding the Turtle Archie stuff. Not anymore, I'm not. This is Tom's fault, by the way. I'm going to blame him when he comes on. He brought it and let me get hands-on when we were at Star Action Figures, and after I had it in my hand I knew I needed it. So now I've brought this, I feel like I need to backtrack and get the rest of the Archie stuff. So shout out Uncle Ali for making that possible for me. But I did get Belly Bomb. But because I'm all in on the Toon... I don't think I'm all in on the Toon stuff anymore. But I'm in on all the main characters from the Toon stuff. So I had to upgrade Slash. So Slash is here as well. Here's an upgrade. He's using the same Toka body, I believe. And also, continuing the variants of Bebop and Rocksteady, I've got these two to go with that Colossus Napoleon on the shelf, or the Punk Frogs, either way. So I think I now have, apart from the Pirates, because the Pirates are technically, don't come at me, but the Pirates are technically the game Turtles in Time variant. So they're not Toon variants. They're Turtles in Time. So I don't need the Pirate, Bebop and Rocksteady, but I have every single other Bebop and Rocksteady variant, including the bunnies, which are really hard to find. They were those original Loot Crate exclusives. I'll tell you what I do want, though. I want the reissues of Bebop and Rocksteady. Do you know that this recent, what was it? One of the events, Haulathon, yeah, one of the recent Haulathon events, they re-released Bebop and Rocksteady with the better articulation and the better paint. I regret not getting them. So if anyone out there sees the new Bebop and Rocksteady still out there, and again, the box art has been updated. That's how you know the difference between the reissue and the originals, because they have the new cartoon images of Bebop and Rocksteady on the front. I'm curious. So Mike, Rush, the people, you know what to do. Have a look for me. But yeah, I'm in on some turtle stuff. All right, let me go to the thing. All right, here we go. Links are being sent. Oh, bloody hell. Right, 1 link out, 2 link out, 3 links. So this is me sending links live to people on the Instagram so they can get in. Who have we got? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. 7 links have been sent. 7 people should be joining us. Let me post this on Twitter. Am I the only person who still call it Twitter? Does anyone do people still call it X? No one calls it X, do they? Okay. As the trip, you say, do it. Yes, Cheeky Monkey. That's what I'm talking about. Cheeky Monkey. Here is your mission if you choose to accept it. The Simpsons. All right, let me get the image up on screen so you know exactly what you're searching for. All right, take a picture. Take a mental shot, Kiara. Take a mental shot. But right now in Asda, our good friend Phil Jones has spotted the brand new Simpsons line with Homer, Bart, groundskeeper Willie, and who else is Otto, the school bus driver. You know who. They're in Asda, Cheeky Monkey. All right, your mission is to find them. All right, find these for me. I need them. They're not due in Smiths until the end of the month, although I do think that date might move up if we're starting to see them in Asda. But yes, there you go. Get yourself a lettuce. I will buy you a lettuce if you find them for me. You like lettuce, right? I think you showed off a lettuce once. Okay, let me get these guys in. Okay, let me press that button and see them all come in. Kiara said it'll be the start of her own collection. We'll see what Jay says, shall we? We'll see what Jay says. Tom, what a great t-shirt. Oh, look at that. He's repping. I like it. How you doing?
I haven't worn it in a while, so I thought I'd give it a...
You're in a different location. You're in front of your cupboards.
No, I'm not. I'm just the other side of the desk.
Oh. So that was...
There's too much shit that side of the room for me to, like...
They're your cupboards, though, right?
They are cupboards, but they're not the ones within.
Oh, I was about to say.
Stuff in are those. There's some in those.
Can you give us a little peek? See, look. There you go. Look, Tom's collections are hidden in cupboards. That's how you get away with it from the missus. You hide it in plain sight.
That's awesome.
It's genius, is what it is.
They transform.
Yeah, it's like a hidden display. It's like, the missus is in. I'll close the cupboard. She doesn't need to know. But when she's not around, the cupboards come open, and look at that. Impressive stuff. I like it.
This is often where you'll find me just before bedtime.
Yeah, this is our haven, isn't it?
My missus will be like, why have you not come up to bed yet? And I'll just be standing staring into the cupboard.
It's definitely a collector's trait. I spend a lot of time in this room just staring, just enjoying myself. That's what it's all about. David, Evan and Smith is also here. How you doing?
Hello. I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you guys.
I'm tempted by them, David, but I never got Poison Ivy, so I will refuse to start it.
But if you keep waiting, jump on now, backtrack and get Poison Ivy before she's too crazy on the aftermarket.
Ain't she already like 80 quid?
But she's only going to go up, so get in now, get it for 80, make it a birthday present from the missus.
No, she wouldn't spend 80 quid on a toy for me. I don't like a knowing toys are. I don't like a knowing toys are that expensive. To be honest, she thinks everything's a fiver. I'm like, yeah, it was a fiver. Yeah, it was tenner at max. Yeah, McFarlane at 80 is also another crazy concept you got to get your head around. But okay, let's go to Tanner. Tanner, how you doing?
Slightly annoyed because of the result earlier.
Newcastle 2, Tottenham, the team that Tanner supports, 1. Sad times.
Thanks for bringing that up. There,
Look, you could be California Red Devil with a 3-0 Liverpool at home.
For bringing that up. Yeah.
Okay,
What
well,
can you do?
we're
At least my fantasy team did well. That's
Okay.
all I'm going to say.
All right, good,
Yeah.
good. Collecting Rush. Rush, are you still in a rush to collect?
I collect, the rush is the high of collecting. I collect at my own speed though.
Oh, I
'cause,
like
here
that.
in
The rush is
Florida,
the
we get
high.
everything last, so.
The rush is the high of collecting. I like it. Because you are the most patient person when it comes to collecting, to be fair. Like, if you know something's coming, you're like, I get it when I get it. You know, you never need to be the first person to get something. That's why the name's
Gives me
ironic.
time to think about to make sure I actually do need it and actually want it, and I don't spend useless money.
It's very sensible. Very sensible. Next to you, we've got Robert. Robert, how you doing?
Hello, you alright?
We're good. How are you?
I'm Spawn, Spawn.
Good man. All right, good man.
Playing cat as well as do this because he's been left on his own for a little while, so he's like.
Cats are welcome on the stream. If you want to show everyone your pussy, you're welcome to.
Mine comes on all the time.
Keep him busy, but also, you know what I mean?
Okay. All right, keep going. Right, Michael's next to you. Michael, we can barely see you there through the crowd of boxes of figures. Are you trying to hint something to us?
Maybe. It's a disease called mythicitis, and I'm suffering from it greatly.
Rich doesn't want nothing to do with it. Rich is gone. He's literally left us. He's like, no, thank you. I'm out of here.
Dan.
Yes.
Dan, Rich wanted me to tell you
Yep.
that Craig told me to tell you that your lighting is terrible and your mic is peaking and you look awful.
Okay, he's probably.
And I've seen a couple of other comments saying that the guests have low audio, so they may not be able to hear us.
No, user on max volume. I'll turn myself down, and I just lower my level. I'm trying to be. I'm in host mode anyway. I'm in host mode, so I'm like talking loud. I just need to talk normal. I'm gonna talk normal. To be honest, on Zoom, just think each one of yous has a different mic level depending on the equipment you are using and depending on how far away yous are to your mic. So for me to constantly find a level of volume between each of yous, I'd need a full-time producer sat next to me working just the audio. So the chat are gonna have to fucking make do with what I've got here. I'm a one-man machine, all right? And all these guys are streaming off different devices. Who has a nice fancy microphone apart from Cloud? There you go. Two people do, all right? So blame the others that don't invest in a nice microphone after years of being on Legend of Liquor. They've got they spend their money on toys, not on equipment. For God's sake, chat. For God's sake, tell the chat to shut moaning. Okay, right, Cloud, last but not least, how you doing?
Dude, you want to talk about smelling, all right? I smell like Forever Red. I'm delicious, okay? So I don't want to hear it.
Forever Red, who makes that?
I think it was a Bath & Body Works thing.
Okay.
I don't know. I've had it for a couple of years, and I'm also insanely jealous, envious, Michael, of that King Noglin. Have not been able to track him down.
Well, that I knew he specifically requests to see you today, so that's why he's there.
I appreciate it.
All right, good stuff. Okay, let's just get straight into talking toys, then, shall we? Josh says, "Hey Dan, why do you have ads on your live stream? To generate a revenue, so I have an excuse to be on YouTube to the missus." Sorry, Josh, that's just the way it is.
P.S. Pay for YouTube Premium. You don't have to sit through the ads.
It's so frustrating, right? Don't get me going off on one, but like, there's so much work goes into a YouTube channel, so much work, right? And what do you need to do work? You need time. And what's time? Time is money. It's as simple as that. As much as and that's why everybody on screen right now is a supporter of the channel. If these guys weren't supporting the channel, Legend of Liquor wouldn't exist, full stop, period. Ads are just part of the process, all right? I apologize, but it is the way it is. I apologize, Josh, but if you don't like ads, you don't need to watch. It's fine.
I think what he's talking about, which I've seen, especially if I'm watching any of your live streams on a mobile device, is the live stream will stop and ads will actually run during the live stream. It's not like before or after. While you're actually live streaming, your stream will just stop and run 2 ads, and then the stream will play again. That's what's going on. You actually get interrupted by ads.
Okay, I can understand fully how that would be a frustrating viewing experience, and the viewer's experience is very important to me. So if that is genuinely something that's happening, I will look into it, because that is fair criticism. And I would also find that frustrating watching someone else. So I will look into that.
there's a trick to that. If you guys are watching live streams, if it's not something that you need to actively be in, like we were watching Mystery Science Theater 3000, they run just 24/7. So when I start the stream, like after a little while, an ad will pop up. But I've discovered that if you rewind back into the stream, it won't play ads for hours. So just.
Rich says, if I pay double a month, can I block someone appearing on a live stream? Asking for a friend. I'm curious who he's on about now. He's probably on about Craig. Poor Craig. Okay, well, let's talk some toys. Right, I apologise for the viewing experience, people, but I'm trying to have a community-driven show. It's just a good time, all round. I appreciate everybody watching and enduring the YouTube-ness that comes along with it. Okay, let's start up top with Tom. Tom, you got some new toys to show us off, hidden in that cupboard behind you.
None in the cupboard behind me.
Okay, good.
Just carrying on along your theme.
So you did get on.
Archie line. It's cool. I've also got the turtles as well. I haven't opened them yet.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
They're in my basket on AliExpress, but I'm yet to check out, Tom.
What about Crying Hound?
I can't find him.
Can you?
Oh, he's on AliExpress, but pre-order everywhere.
Yeah,
so.
I couldn't find him. Have you got him? You about to show him off?
Mine's been dispatched. So.
Ah, okay, yeah. He's not anywhere in stock. I only try and use AliExpress when it's got the, do you know, the 7-day shipping attached to it?
Yeah.
Because I trust it a little bit better. So the turtles are now in that. That's why I put them to my basket. Jaguar and the other one, Dreadmon, are also in it. Are you going to backtrack on them?
Well, I ordered them and they've been shipped, and I got them both for 38 quid total.
Yeah, bargain. It's the price of one in UK.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bargain.
And then I've got some more.
So you're in on the Archie stuff anyway, after all that.
I think I've ordered everything. These came in.
Oh, nice. I've not even checked my shipping. Yeah, I ordered 2.
My shipping hasn't moved at all since I got this the shipping reference. So
when was that?
Fuck knows. Huh? They emailed it to me. And this was what 3-4 weeks ago, just after Comic-Con.
All right, I got my
and it hasn't moved.
I got my shipping notification about a week and a half ago, and then yesterday.
I'm looking on my emails now, and I got my shipping notice on the 30th of July, and it is now the 1st of September, and I have not got them. So yeah, long time.
Weird. Very weird.
Although it could be something like the layer, in which the layer we didn't even get a shipping. It arrived, and then a week later we got a shipping and a confirmation that it had arrived. A week after it had been. A week after I got it. Weird.
Very odd, but at least you've got it.
I ordered mine after you, because remember I was like, wasn't going to get
last day, wasn't it?
Yeah, last day. So.
Well, it's good to know they are arriving in the UK shores. I genuinely hadn't seen anyone in the UK with them yet. Are they bigger than you expected in hand?
They are really big. I haven't got some of them out. I can't show it very well, but. I mean, what?
Oh yeah, they're chunky boys, ain't they?
They're pretty big.
Chunky boys. Yeah, very nice.
I like that packaging, the outer, the
lenticular
packaging that etches.
Lenticular.
Yeah, I like that.
It is very
That's
good.
cool.
Nice presentation.
Yeah, I brought 2 sets, one to open, one to display, because it's what it represents.
What was that?
Yeah, someone farted or something. What was that?
No, that was me putting the box.
What was that?
It did sound like a fart.
It sounded like a wet fart as well. I was like, who didn't mute their mic there? I was going
kind of have an echo.
I was going to check on one of yous. I was.
There you go, look.
Yeah, you're lying to us. Oh, okay.
Oh, was that? That's an added bonus.
I told you Group 1 smiles, everyone.
And then also, what else did I get?
You about to show us your dick?
Sadly not.
Oh, okay.
I got ODS, not with the gold pistols.
Oh, very nice.
He's cool, very, very poseable, nice figure. Did anyone else get him? Did you get him?
Yeah. I've got him here, but I didn't get a special thank you note on my box like Rich did, so I'm not acknowledging Odious.
Rich got a special thank you note.
Yeah, Rich got a special thank you note on his box, personalised and everything.
Wow.
I know, what a bastard.
And then I also got the Dick Tracy 2-pack, which is amazing.
I told you about to show your dick.
Oh, that looks
Oh,
good.
yeah, okay. This guy is definitely up in my top 3. Dick Tracy.
April, that's who April O'Neil takes fashion advice from.
Yeah. He stole his coat.
They nailed that square jawline just like in the
Yeah.
comics, didn't they? Wow.
They do look good. For what they represent, they do look very good. Because Prune Face is already out, right?
Yeah, Prune Face is out and the blank is coming in a few weeks. And then other than that, we've got this model.
Very nice. Warbird.
Spider-Man. And Scar.
Very nice.
And they seem to suddenly be shipping everything. So, Storm Shadow, Batman.
On the Mezco hype for sure. Oh, you got all the G.I. Joe Mezco stuff?
Yeah, but Firefly hasn't come out yet for some reason. Not yet, anyway. Even though it came out in the US about 3 months ago, I think.
Yeah, distribution is a crazy thing. Your boy's got toys that's the nicest dick he's seen in a while. Because he does see dicks regularly, apparently. So, Magal is also saying I'm directed by J.J. Abrams. Rich has already cracked that joke, I'm afraid, Magal. But yes, the lights are glaring, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We continue. We move on. Let's go to David then. David, what you got?
I mean, I have to second Alexi. Tom, you have a beautiful dick. Beautiful. So I also have a beautiful dick. Here.
Oh, for God's sake. Put your dicks away, everyone, for God's sake. It's,
I mean,
it's meant to be a family show.
Everyone's gotta show their dick today. Everybody's got it. That's the rule. And then, you know, of course, Tommy Lee Jones.
Awesome.
Two-Face. So good.
I'm going to have to get them, ain't I?
You are. I mean, you got to build this beast.
I don't give a shit about the bat.
But, I mean, look at him.
I don't care about the bat. I'm going to hang it from the ceiling in a room where Amanda's doesn't know and see if she spots it.
I mean, if you're a Batman fan, like, having a big monster bat can go anywhere in your collection, you know?
Yeah.
It's just, it's great. And then I also, besides Dick, I got some great head recently. The deadliest head, Death's head.
Death's head, yeah. The last head you will ever get.
Best head I'm ever going to get. And then, more importantly, I brought my rocks.
Juggle then. Can you not juggle?
No, I can jiggle my rocks. I
Oh,
can't
okay. okay. Close enough.
You know. But yeah, those Sentinels are really cool. Very, very pink. Super, super right. I mean, did you you saw those at
yeah, we've seen them.
Event?
Yeah, we've seen them.
And
Chunky
isn't
boys.
Brandon's birthday today? Did I see that on Facebook?
I don't think it's his birthday today.
It's the first, yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
today?
Wow.
Oh, he's in Ibiza.
Happy birthday, Brandon.
He's in Ibiza with the missus at the minute.
Wow,
Happy
that's a
birthday,
place to
Brandon.
your birthday.
Yeah, partying away.
Also got 7-inch, which is always better than 6-inch. Adam West Batman. So got that. Always go for 7-inch if you can get that instead of 6.
So you've got all the 66 stuff, so that won't fit in with the 66 stuff. It's too big.
No, I'm probably gonna just like put it like center in the collection anyway, and like have it be like, I don't know, looming over the collection as a bigger thing.
Yeah.
And then this morning, like 2 hours ago, got the Walmart Venom Shout Mike Hext. I'm sure you're gonna love that.
Yeah, I've put that same head on mine as well.
I mean, it's I like tongue, but I kind of like that one better than the tongue. And then Warlord Professor X, and talk about great head. Like, that helmet is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So,
do you prefer it in the blue and silver and black, or would you have preferred the purple and gold?
So you know me, I buy everything.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, because it's silver and blue, I'm displaying this in my cosmic shelf with the Starjammers.
Yeah.
Like he appeared in the interior of the comic.
Mm-hmm.
And if they do give us a purple and gold, it will go in my 275 shelf with the rest of the team to recreate the cover. If they don't give us that version, then I won't recreate the cover fully. But, you know, I just can't put him with them, you know?
That makes sense. I think I'm going to be similar to you. I'll put him with
he-
Lilandra and the Shi'ar next to Gladiator and whatnot.
I'm glad we're getting like more Shi'ar this year. This is like we got Fang and then Lilandra and now Shi'ar Xavier. So like we're building out a real Shi'ar team. I'm gonna have to replace my customs.
Just need to complete the Starjammers first. I'd like to complete them before we get more Shi'ar Imperial Guard. Hepzibah, indeed, yeah.
Yeah. Is that it? I think that's it. Head, rocks, and 7 inches.
Very nice.
You know?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Let's go across to Tanner, taking a drink. Who are you drinking, Tanner? What are you drinking?
Just some Coke.
Coca-Cola.
I did have some water earlier. It's finished, and this was just sitting here, so lukewarm Coca-Cola.
Delicious.
All right, so let's get started. I also got the Otis turn-up. Nice looking figure. I got the backstabbing pack as well. Mine isn't signed like.
See, we know who his favourite is. We know who his favourite
and
is.
I didn't get the naked one either, so just that one. But for them now, then we'll go back to SDCC. Super 7 came in. We got Pizza Mikey, which is hidden away somewhere, and Glow in the Dark Scumbag.
So are you completely complete on all the glow-in-the-dark Turtle Super 7 stuff?
As of the moment, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a weirdo, so yeah. Why the fuck I need glow in the dark? Shit, I don't know. Then we're gonna go to Mezco, so I'm gonna open up my lunchbox with Stealth Ops Gomez.
That is
I've got
pretty
off
cool.
Somebody on Facebook, nicely packed.
Could you use that as an
in like
actual
a little-
lunchbox if you wanted to, or is it just a
I
gimmick?
don't think so.
No?
It's pretty
No,
much
okay.
full with all the figure and the accessories, and I think it may fall apart if I use it as an actual lunchbox. So there's that nice little. Got it for a really good price compared to what it's going for online everywhere else. So I can't complain with that. I also got and then we'll move on to the main event. Big boy, you already know what this is going to be, and it seems like I'm the only one that are picking these up. Heat Boy's Wrath has turned up.
Crazy.
And these are really, really sharp.
They
It's
look
crazy.
sharp.
It's crazy. The size is sharp as well. Hefty big boy. I've got him with like jetpacks and drills and in his Wolverine style claws, not using the size.
They're like Hulkbuster arms with Wolverine claws that he's
Yeah,
like
and
controlling.
He holds on to like little handles.
Yeah,
it's
like a
he's
mech.
controlling them.
Mech arms.
It's so cool. It's such an interesting idea. Normally, I would have expected it like to clip onto the actual arms, but to give him like a little handle, so it's like he's swinging it. It's crazy. It's really, really good. So, and it goes well with the others, Leo and Mikey. I think this is the craziest one there is. I think my favorite so far is probably Mikey, but this one is the craziest.
But they're saving the best till last, right? Donatello.
Benny's one looks freaking amazing. When that one turns up, it's gonna be game over for the rest of it. Because that one's gonna blow everything else out.
That's gonna be very
From
unique.
What I've seen on the promo shots. Another thing, I haven't done this yet, so hopefully it doesn't break. But yeah, the drills open up, so it's like a little cannon inside as well, and that's a light up feature as well.
Oh,
so
nice.
yeah, it does light up. So if I want it to display it like that,
So lots of hidden gimmicks, essentially.
Yes, same with all of them. But yeah, this is just my boy Raph, and pretty much it from me.
Yeah, when you get Donnie and you've got the 4 turtles in those mech styles on a display, it'll be a very cool display for sure. Yeah, they're epic. Rush?
What have I picked up? Like you, I picked up the Roxanne Bebop Taurus.
I've seen your pictures, right? You were posting pictures around.
Yeah, I've gone to so far Gatorland, which is right around the corner from me, and then SeaWorld and posted, than visiting things. Austin, here of Collectables, sent me a few of his Flash figures that he's no longer collecting, and I add those to my shelf. A couple of Halloween things. Adding to the Shield collection, I found this little buddy.
Oh, that's what you were on
So
about. When you mentioned
adorable.
Shill in the chat, I wondered what you were talking about. You've got the giant skeletons already, right? You showed them off last year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's really cool about this? If you have 5x7 frame, this just fits so perfectly, and enhances your, house for Halloween. What else? Oh yeah, I got a new dog as well.
Because you didn't have enough, to be fair. I was going to say, if you need more dogs.
I know this is a big dog too. It's like, you want to come? Hold on a sec. I gotta, turn my screen so you can see him and everything.
Oh, for God's
I just
sake.
come over.
I didn't expect you to show that. That is ridiculous. That is crazy.
Are you making fun of him? Because, that might make him mad.
Definitely not.
That's awesome.
Look
Oh,
at
The
that.
flames.
Cool.
That's so cool.
Say that you love him.
Yeah, I love it. That is, yeah, of course I do. That is crazy.
Oh, look at that. He loves you too. He loves you too.
That is crazy.
That's fantastic.
You Americans are crazy. We
You
would
want
never
this in
get.
your house, Dan, right?
We would look at that. We'd never get anything like that in the UK. Nothing at all. Madness.
Yeah, what you may not see is this thing 7 feet long.
Look, I can see
Oh
it.
my gosh.
So will that just go in your garden?
So yeah, that's Shilover.
That is crazy. Yeah, we don't have stuff like that crazy in the UK for sure. But yeah, that is madness.
Is he house trained already?
I don't know. He doesn't eat much. He's getting down to all
Yeah, he
that,
looks
the
looks a bit
dog.
bony, doesn't he? Looks a bit bony. That is crazy. All right. Robert, can you beat a giant 7-foot long skeleton dog?
Nah, no,
No.
way.
Okay,
No
cool.
way. I'm out.
What have you got?
Right, that dog is amazing though. I've actually got a little butler. It's about so tall butler, a skeleton butler, but I can't actually get him out for Halloween because my cat's scared of him. But
Oh,
anyway,
can't be doing that.
back on to pickups.
At least he does his job properly.
I haven't got much this week.
Okay.
I backtracked a lot. I've got Cyclops, astonishing Cyclops.
Yep, correct.
Obviously, I've got the Wolverine on order, so I just need
Emma's out. Yeah.
Emma. I did pick up another Indiana Jones, the one with the monkey.
Oh, the one you were talking about last time. Yeah,
Right.
the Cairo version.
I work nights and it's I was on my break and that, and it came up that because I'm on the PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
And it was announced that the new Indiana Jones game that's coming out on the Xbox in December is actually coming out for the PS5. I was like, yes, get in there. And not till next year, but it's still coming out. And I was like, oh, you know what it is? I'm buying it.
Yeah, you need your indie fix.
Yeah. So I bought that, and then I totally forgot that if you bought one of their, they'd send you a free gift.
Yeah.
Right. And I got that. I opened the box, wasn't expecting it, and like I'm trying to stop the cat
From Comics and Cocktails, you're referring to.
Yeah,
They did a
that's
promo. Yeah.
And so I got that. And, I'm gonna keep it in the box and just it's free, sort of. Then I picked up from Smith's Luke Skywalker in his X-wing. That was reduced down to 15 quid.
Is it an archive collection one, or is he in a wave?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, archive. Yeah.
It's already been. I think I've already got the first release, but I thought 15 quid. I'll get it. I feel I can open the archives and just enjoy them if you know. What I mean.
Yeah.
And in an archive one, this is the Luke from the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
When he appeared in Mandalorian, but it's close enough to Return of the Jedi. Like my wheelhouse is the original
Trilogy.
Star Wars films. So anything that comes out for them, I'm always tempted. If you know what I mean, Luke, Han, so on. You know what I mean? But so I got that.
Yep, looks good.
And my last pickup was this, which I haven't opened yet.
Toonie Terrors
Yeah.
from NECA.
For a $5?
$5 is a great shout for them.
And it hasn't been out long,
So where's that from?
From Be More Geek.
Never even heard of it.
No, it's there used to be Granger Games.
Never heard of it. They might just be centralised to where you are, maybe.
It's from the Newcastle Northeast area.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're in a bit of difficulty or what. But this was reduced, and it was down to a 5. And I thought, I've actually stayed away from the Toonie Terrors and all that sort of games. But for 5, I thought.
I've actually thought, do you know that Jada have revealed they're doing the Scooby-Doo line? I actually thought that the Toonie Terrors would always be a fun complementary piece to if they're in scale. I can't remember if the Toonie...
Shouldn't say that.
They're a little small.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to go back and get them if I...
Because the Toonie Terrors, they're tributes to the actual movies, ain't they? Where obviously... The actual Jada figures are not going to be based off any movies. They're just going to be unique to the cartoon. So I just thought maybe it would be an interesting crossover.
And the way they're doing that is they're doing one
main character, 2 ghosts.
Main character or like mystery character, and then 2 monsters.
Yep.
So I think that's the way they're going to do that. So it's going to take you. By the time you've got the 5 main characters, you're going to have like.
Look, I'm in. I know Rushy is in on it as well. I think most of us, to be fair, will be.
Having said that, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to try and get the Freddy Krueger and.
That's what I'm saying. Like they might.
I say this because my missus is out at the moment, right? But I've said all along I'm not going to go down the Toonie Terrors. But now more when you're mentioning that, I'm thinking.
Well, just show her the price of £5, and then she's going to think moving forward that every Toonie Terror you get's a £5. Yeah. Be like, oh, I just got another one, only a £5. She would won't bat an eyelid. Just an idea.
It's a good idea. I might have to try.
As Cloud said, the scale might be a little bit off, to be fair, but it was just an idea I had. All right. There you go. Let's have a look at Cloud.
Kind of close. I haven't taken them out, but this is a Jada Chun-Li.
Yeah, I reckon they'd
You
work.
could budget, yeah.
Not that far off.
Yeah, 'cause like you can get Freddy Krueger and Jason and all of that, and obviously you're not going to get them with Jada, are you? So I just thought if you're building like a little monsters display, there'd be a fun complementary collection type thing. All right, settle him.
I'm saying this now. I hope that it's like next year, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive or something. Hopefully Jada Toys releases a Supernatural cartoon versions to go along with Scooby, since that was an episode. So just throwing that out there.
Okay.
Okay.
I reckon the Mystery Machine will be a big deal this time next year, maybe, because I know they're going to do that. Right, let's go to Michael. Right, Michael, hang on. Let me cue you up first.
Uh-oh, PowerPoint again.
Hang on, let me find my button. Here we go. Everyone be quiet. Oh, okay.
2 pictures that are normal. First.
Oh, okay, normal. Is anything about our collecting habits normal, Michael?
Well, you got me there, yeah.
All right, let me find my thing. All right, here we go.
We'll start with what was going to be a regular 2 weeks. Or what I thought.
Okay.
Okay, so flashback to August 18th, the last time we had Legends and Liquor. And I knew I was going to get a couple of items, like in the first picture. So I had a deal with GameStop, had a gift card and some rewards points, and I was able to get 2 Battle Droids and Darth Sidious. And I've been scaling back on my Black Series. I love Black Series, but I don't feel as excited about Star Wars anymore, especially the new properties that they're coming out with. So I was very happy to get these. So I added those, and then my favorite comic villain, Darkseid, I had a gift card with Amazon, so I was able to get him for free.
He looks very good. For free, especially for free.
Really did, yeah, and I mean, I have every Darkseid figure going back to Superpowers. I love Darkseid, so if he's going to get released, I'm going to grab him. So.
And to be fair with McFarlane, when it comes to the bigger figures that don't require too much articulation, they're pretty good. I think I've got Bane and a few of his.
They're not bad.
Yep.
And he really is a great callback to his classic look and his Superpower figure back from 1985. So
there you go.
Okay, so I got the Stinger and Sergeant Slaughter. They were also free. I had an Amazon gift card, so I was able to get those. And then 2 Sentinels arrived, and this was going to be all that I got. But unfortunately, I decided to go into the Cabal, Mythic Legions Cabal group last Friday night on August 23rd, that fateful night, and somebody posted an outstanding sale, and they had like 10 figures from my wish list. And so this first pick, I don't know if you want to cue up the music.
Okay,
now.
let me play it. Right, we won't hear it in the Zoom call, but if we all sit awkwardly silent for 10 seconds, the chat will hear it. All right, there we go. Chat can tell me if they heard it. I hope they did. But here we go. Let's get into it.
Okay. All right. So before, actually, I'll rewind. Remember last time I said I'm not going to collect knights, and I was able to get a couple knights from their in stock.
Yeah, we've seen the knights. Yeah.
So this group of figures right here was purchases on eBay, and one of the guys that was selling had 3 of the figures, and he gave me an outstanding deal. And he lives in Texas, so I got them the next day. And then, but let's just say eBay was being very friendly when I purchased these, so not the normal Evil Bay. So we had those. Now the next picture we get into August 23rd, that Friday. So I got these 3 figures. So the orc that's on the bottom was not part of the original purchase, the female orc. I had actually already had her. He had a male orc that I've been trying to get, but someone had just snagged him before. So out of sympathy, he sent me this female orc for free.
Can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at a free Mythic Legion.
No, and I have a deluxe female orc, so I'm just going to swap it, so I'll have 2 different figures. But if I have an extra orc, I'm not getting rid of it. So because it's green, and I like green
and blue.
So then I thought I'm just going to purchase these 3 figures. Got one for free from him. So if you go to the next picture, so then I was like, oh my gosh, he has some other ones. Dare I wait, or are they? You know, what's going to happen to him? So I went back to him and was like, I'm back. I said, can I have some more? And so he gave me a good deal because I was buying multiples. So I got this group of figures. So I'm knee deep in.
These are all females, right? All female knights.
Yes,
Except for Lord Adon.
Except for one.
Oh, okay.
But Cloud, I originally told Cloud, I'm only going to collect the dark elves. I'm not going to get the regular elves. Well, she has a way of convincing me without coming right out and saying it. So, well, now I've got.
Look, you make rules to break rules. We say it all the time.
Yep. So she has definitely played a hand in this, just like Palpatine works in the background.
What?
She's doing.
Cloud has been encouraging you to get Mythic Legions. I don't believe you. I don't believe. It doesn't sound like Cloud to me.
No. So now we go to the final picture.
Okay.
So this one, one of the figures, Adriana, which is the female one in the red, with the red chest plate. He had her, but he also had Magnus, and I thought, Magnus is the other figure, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to put a cap on this. I'm just going to get one. So he shipped it. I get the package, open it up, and it's both figures. And I thought, oh my gosh, did he accidentally send me? I didn't pay him for the other figure. So I reached out to him. I felt bad. And he just said, Michael, I forgot to tell you that when you were doing your displays, they brought me a lot of joy, and I wanted to bring you joy, and so I gave this to you for free. And
Very
that really
nice.
meant a lot to me.
Of course.
And he's the figure right here. So I will always have a special place in my heart for that figure now. And so that's just an example of how awesome the Mythic Legions collecting community is.
Of course.
And has countless stories of how they've been so amazing to her. And it's funny, Cloud, I remember telling you, I've never had anyone, gift me free figures, and then a couple days after we had that conversation, it happened to me. So it's amazing. So
Look, you've always sharing examples of the Cabal on Facebook. So if anyone out there in the community is interested into getting into Mythic Legions, then go and check out the Cabal on Facebook. That's the place to be, it seems, for sure.
Well, it's definitely probably the best of the Facebook groups, because I don't really go in any of the others because they're so toxic. But so now I have 6 more on the way that are in transit that I'll show next Legends and Liquor, and then I have a layaway plan with someone that's going to be sending me 18.
Surely, when you've got another 6 and then another 18 on top of that, that's another 24. You got to be close to having virtually one of everything, or approaching that, right?
Well, I'm not going to get the version 1s.
Okay.
That are too expensive, because I'm hoping they'll release version 2s of those figures. But if I take those out of the equation, I will only be missing 21.
That's crazy.
Bonkers.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah. All right, let's go down to Cloud then. Clouds, over to you.
Just the one. I know I was showing off my awesome little piece of
your fidget
street. Yeah, my new fidget toy. But these guys showed up. I think I got charged for them on a Tuesday night, and they didn't ship until the following Monday. And
that's annoying as shit. That yeah, it's happened to us a few times recently.
Yeah, anytime I've ordered from Pulse, like I start to get impatient, and then because I haven't done it in so long, I was like, oh, you know what? They're gonna take like a week to ship this thing. But I think they showed up in like 2 days, which was nice, and they showed up on a really shitty day, so it was kind of cool to open these guys up, play with them. I love the colors. Kessie was commenting on how bright and vibrant they are. I don't like the ankles. The ankles are a little weird.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna like the range of articulation on the ankles, but it's
not much you can do.
Yeah, it's the character design, isn't it?
But they look great. I have a photo in mind. I'm just waiting for some bounce cards to come through Amazon that I ordered like a week ago, and it'll be here Thursday, it'll be here Friday, it'll be here Saturday. Now they're like, sometime this week. So I'm getting a little annoyed. But I've got a picture in mind with the HasLab Sentinel and these guys and some X-Men that I'm very excited to take. I think the only other bit of news is if anybody else backed the last Plimberlings Kickstarter and you got one of these coins, they're running some kind of I think there should be an email sent out where it's like you go to a website and there's a little maze and you have to kind of guide your little Plimberlings through the maze, and they give you letters and you're supposed to spells out a phrase. We think it's going to be there was in the original Kickstarter there was a gold plunderling named Idol, and we think it's if you have a coin you can get one of those, but I don't want to get rid of my coin, so we'll see.
Oh, you'd have to trade the coin.
I have a weird fascination with coins. I mean, I've got them all over the house. I have an old Spanish doubloon that I've had since I was a kid, and like it's just like a piece of iron, but all of the gold is rubbing off.
Are you secretly a pirate?
Everywhere. I am.
Now we know.
I'm like actually a proof of purchase? Like mailing in a proof of purchase?
We're not sure. Maybe. It sounds like if you're near a specific retailer, you go in, you say, here's my coin, and they give you this figure, because Chubsy Wubsy actually posted it a couple of weeks ago and then took the post down really quick. So we're like, oh, it kind of makes sense that that's what it would be. But for those of us who, like, the closest location to me is like 2 hours away in New Jersey, in Little Falls. And I'm not driving for 2 hours for a figure. So they have an option where you can send in a photo of this, and you basically take a picture of it with like your name, your date, your email address. I used the email from the Kickstarter. So I took that picture, I sent it off. We'll see. I'm sure it's going to take them quite a while to get back to me because it's a very small team. But if there's a way that I can keep this and get the figure as well, cool. But I'm not getting rid of this.
Considering it's such a small team, I'm sure if you reached out and said, look, I'd love to get the figure, but I'd also love to keep the coin, they'll be fine with it, surely.
I'll buy the figure outright if I have to. He's cool. He's just this gold plundering with these bright green eyes. But I have this. I've got some Mythic Legions coins. I've got an Avengers coin from when Infinity War came out in the cinema. So it's just I have this little collection. I don't want to break it up. It's too nice.
Disavowed in the chat says, I can confirm I've heard that as well. So There you go. That seems to be the case. The Plunderlings look fun, but I don't think they were black. Unless you went on the Kickstarter, I don't think any of the UK stores have ever stocked them in the way that the US have. Because they were on Big Bad and stuff, weren't they, for a little bit? So.
Exactly. Big Bad was the retailer. I think Entertainment Earth carries a few, but it's one of those like they're very, very niche. They're going to be at Legions Con this year, so maybe I can harass them into letting me keep my coin.
Kurt says, send it to me. I'm 5 minutes from Chubsy. I will send it to you.
I'm not getting rid of my coin, Kurt. Thank you, though.
not giving it up. Just send a chocolate coin instead.
My precious.
Just send a fake chocolate coin. Christmas is coming. They'll be in the shop soon, I'm sure. All right, cool. Okay, let's just get into toy news, speculation about PausCon. Again, the floor is yours at this point. Toy news is always a little bit sporadic after San Diego, and I think we're still sort of feeling that, where there's not too much toy news out there. But again, this is the last stream before PausCon, so if you do have any thoughts on that, let them be known here. Something you'd like to see, something you think we're going to see, or any toy news that just caught your mind from the last couple of weeks that you think's worth a mention. I've got the internet in front of me. I'll try and grab something if it's easy to find. But I'll throw it up to Tom. Tom, any thoughts from you in regards to this crazy toy world that we all indulge in?
Well, Ramen Toys van went up for order yesterday.
Oh, okay. Is this the A-Team type van?
Red van.
Yeah, but it comes in a Punisher variant and it comes in a white and a black standard variant.
This is when I wish I could spell better. How do you spell ramen?
R-A-M-E-N.
R-A-M-E-M Toys. Okay, and it'll just be on their website, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's top of the paper.
Right at the top, this one, yeah?
Yeah, if you go down, they've got them all listed.
Oh, okay. So this is 1/12 scale van, similar to their
Racer.
yeah, I was about to say Engine of Vengeance, but I was like, whoops, it's not that. Definitely not. I do again, like from what I've seen online, what they do is very, very good. So what are you thinking, Tom? You thinking Punisher van? I know you like the A-Team as well.
Variant with the shields on it.
This one.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
And they've got early bird price. They're actually fairly decent.
Let me zoom out a little bit, see if we can have a look at these pictures. Can I scroll through? No, they're not loading. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, there you go. 110's not bad. Is that all in? Shipping on top, I assume.
I think it's about £130 once shipping.
Still, that's not bad at all, is it, for what it is?
No.
How long is the early bird going on for?
A month or so.
A month or so. Okay, that's interesting.
I don't know exactly. I'm just guessing.
Oh, there you go. They're loading up now. So there you go. You got the van, and then you got the add-ons. The side doors open, and you got the panel, the armor paneling on the front. Look, there's no disputing it. It looks good. It looks very good. The A-Team design one looks great as well. I just wish we had 1/12 scale A-Team figures by anybody.
Yeah, problem, isn't it? I did mention it to Ace. Are you doing 18 figures? And he was like, no, we don't have any plans to do 18 figures. That was a few months back. Maybe he's changed his mind. But
it's got to be licensing.
When there's no 18 figures to do an 18.
Yeah, some people do just collect iconic vehicles, though, don't they? I know diecast and stuff's a big deal, but I'm sure there may be 18 things out there already. There's a tank they're doing as well, ain't they? They're doing like a bridge and stuff. Yeah, their vehicles look all very nice. Very white van as well, in case you want to do any bootlegging with your 1/12 scale figures.
Talk to the kids at the playground.
Oh, don't want to be doing that, you weirdos. Franklin Villera in the back. No, they look good. So yeah, that is very curious. How long's their like? How long does it take for them to get stuff to you? Like it's been 3 years.
Quarter 1, 2025.
That's pretty soon, isn't it?
Yeah.
And maybe now that they've over the again, I don't know much, but I know the initial their initial Engine of Vengeance style vehicle has been years, hasn't it, in the making? So maybe they've got better at the process or something.
I think as well, depending on how long they've been developing it before.
Yeah.
Did the turtle, the sewer layer
The
they were
muss.
making ever go up? Or
No,
not?
not yet. Not
The
yet.
muss.
No. Apparently
No,
they're
I've
still
seen-
working on it.
Yeah, I've seen shots a bit more recently.
Mad Hatter gets asked about that all the time, and he keeps reminding people he doesn't he doesn't work for Ramen. He doesn't know. But yeah, okay, looks cool. And Q1 2025 is not too far away at all. So if they can hit that target, then that's a good that's a decent time length, isn't it? That's like a decent pre-order, a couple of months.
Yeah, and I can't imagine any other way we're going to get a Punisher van anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think Hasbro are just scared of vehicles now. They're just going to avoid them as best they can. So yeah, that's probably going to be.
That. Yeah, we got a motorbike with Ghost Rider.
Yeah, but that's a bike. They've done bikes in the past, and they can sell that at retail. Stuff like this, which requires fancy new, bigger tooling. Did the Punisher van ever have the Punisher logo on the side?
Only on the toys.
Okay.
Like.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that, thinking the big white skull on the side. Like if you got a big decal or something like that, you could post it on it. But anyway, once you've got a plain thing, you can do customize and go crazy with it. Do whatever you want. Looks cool. I predict that we won't see that at PulseCon for Marvel Legends. That is for sure. That's a bold prediction from me. Any more, Tom?
Predictions for PulseCon. We've got to be seeing Secret Wars is the only thing I can think of. But
okay, so give me 3 characters that you predict are in the Secret Wars wave from Marvel Legend. This is on the record, Tom. This is on the record, all right? Let's see if you can get 3 for free.
3 characters. Okay.
3, just 3.
So I'd go a red and yellow Iron Man, similar to the one we've already had, but the one we had the kind of glowing blue eyes.
Okay, you want about the one from the Iron Man retro card wave recently?
No. The one we had a while back. It was more.
Oh, was that the AI Iron Man? The one with the hologram head that you can take off and then put the helmet on?
Oh, from the Shang-Chi, the Shang-Chi wave, yeah.
I've forgotten about the hologram head.
Yeah.
Okay,
Iron Man.
Wasn't that the 20th anniversary? Hasbro 20th anniversary?
No, the Iron Man head,
No.
the hologram head with the Shang-Chi wave, the
The Mr. Hyde.
the Mr. Hyde, yeah.
It was the same buck as the thing. It came with one less head.
The way,
Well,
like,
one of the helmets were less, but you've got a hologram head instead.
yeah, like we've said though, that the Iron Man in Secret Wars is actually Rhodey, so they could give us an Iron Man
Yes.
with a Rhodey head. So I can see why Tom's thinking that.
Then I'd say Black's Symbiote Suit Spider-Man would be an easy one.
Yeah.
I think. And probably Cyclops in his classic hooded suit.
Okay. All right. Again, we'll find out soon. I don't know for the record what they are, so my guesses are as good as yours. David, what about you, my friend, in regards to toy news or just anything PulseCon related? I think my door's knocked, and that might be the missus for getting her key. So just entertain the people for a second, David. The floor is yours. You're in charge, all right? Make sure everyone behaves.
Copy that. Well, I do think we'll see Secret Wars. I think if I had to name 3, I want to go for that blue and yellow like classic Cyclops, but I'm also wondering if they would hold that for like X-Men '97 because he wore that in that season as well.
Right.
So like maybe they won't like give him a spot in there, but I think that's a perfect space for him to like come back into the line on the Vulcan body, right? So maybe that's Cyclops, and then I want a Wasp from Secret Wars to like go in this collection up there. So Secret Wars Wasp I would want
To sleep with Doctor Doom.
What's that?
To sleep with Doctor Doom.
Yeah, hell yeah. Because we're getting a bunch of Dooms anyway, so we got to have Wasp to kind of like slut around with him for a minute. And then I would really love to go out on a limb and hope for like a Titania figure.
Oh, I like the way you said Titania. Rich will be appreciative of that.
The proper pronunciation. So, and then I do hope we get an update on the Giant Man HasLab, like shipping date or like fully in package, reveal of him in the box with like a window door, like a door that opens that shows him and all of that.
David, I'll DM you.
Oh, okay. Please do. And then I want to go out on a limb because I think it was 2 PulseCons ago that they revealed the retro card wave with Spiral that nobody knew anything about, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a PulseCon like
Yeah,
2020?
I think it was.
So I would love for them to reveal like an X-Force retro card wave, giving us, you know, Feral that we've all been desperately waiting for, Forearm, Reaper, a new Shatterstar, you know, just a ton of great like X-Force retro card figures. So those are my 3 PulseCon predictions.
Kev's corrected me in the chat. I said Doom, but I meant Wasp and Magneto. I knew that as well, annoyingly. That's what I meant. I meant, you know what I meant. I don't think we will get 2 retro card waves revealed on one stream. Unfortunately, as much as I would like that, I think if we get a whole wave of Secret Wars, that will be the main event, and then they're sprinkling a few single things revealed as well, like maybe stuff like that, maybe.
But just show us Feral. I just really want them to like knock Feral off this list.
Yeah.
Feral and Rachel are the last 2 characters from that poster that they showed, like, I don't know, 5 years ago at one of the Comic-Cons, like saying they're gonna do all these Jim Lee 90s X characters from that big poster. Feral and Rachel, they're the last 2. Please put us out of our misery.
Yeah, glaring gaps for sure. 2 characters quite high on my want list for the collection for sure. All right, cool.
Don't kill my dream.
I know I don't want to. I want it to happen too, but I try and set my expectations low. I'd rather be hyped for something than disappointed for something. That's all.
You sound like the other Dan. You sound like Dan Yoon.
I do.
Dan party line.
Right, let's go to Tanner. Tanner, what about you in regards to toy news or just PulseCon in general?
So I've got nothing for toy news. With PulseCon in general, I think the Secret Wars wave will be announced. And if I had to pick 3 figures, Symbiote Spider-Man, brown and tan, brown suit, brown and whatever, Wolverine, brown suit, the one that's already been revealed.
We have seen it, yeah, we have seen it.
So we don't know where he's coming. I think he'll be in there.
Well, give us a different one then. Give us a different one, because I think that Wolverine's a layup.
Okay, so then we've got, I will say, the Beyonder.
That'd be good.
I don't know which Beyonder, but a Beyonder, Symbiote Spider-Man.
It would have to be Beyonder from like second Secret Wars, right? Because you don't really see him in the first one.
Could do, yeah. Either will work, whatever.
This big silver suit, spacesuit thing, yeah.
That's the one, yeah. Not Disco Beyonder. And then the third figure, we will say, yeah, I'll probably go with Titania as well.
Look, I'd love that if we got Titania and Beyonder in a wave of 6, 2 brand new characters, 2 characters relevant to the story as well. I'd take that as a win and have like Cyclops and Wolverine and Spider-Man as to fill out the rest. I think two new characters in a wave like is a win for us, because we know this is an easy. Hasbro could easily just give us reissues here. Not that we want reissues, but they could.
I do think a Pinless Cap is probably a strong possibility for that.
Pinless Cap would be a great idea. We have yet to get a classic Pinless Cap. The only Pinless Cap we've got is Ultimate Cap, which is another great Captain America. But I think Cap on the original Secret Wars toy line as well was a big deal. So this is what I mean. Hasbro have options here. There's a lot they can do and not get it wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like,
what do you think the chances are of like a Hulk the same color as She-Hulk? Or is that too big, do you reckon?
Yeah, not on this regular card. We're pretty confident via all the leaks and the inside information and all that. We're getting a 6-figure wave Secret Wars on the regular card backs. So I think Hulk's a little bit out of the size range for that, unfortunately. But you know, they could do like a random, because I'm pretty sure that Kang obviously is a big part of he's in Secret Wars, and he's being released as a PulseCon exclusive, and I do think their timing for all of this is to complement each other. Do you know, like this Kang will be a complementary piece to the Secret Wars line, so there may be they may do another set. You know, they may do a Hulk or something. I don't know.
Deluxe retro card with a Hulk.
Yeah.
The bigger size.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Pulse exclusive.
Yeah, maybe. Go on, Tanner, give us one more then.
So I think I don't want to say the obvious one that has been the little fly that's been flying around on your screen.
Yeah,
every so
he's
often,
just
even
found
though
this
that is a layout. I'll just go caw caw. So I want them. I know it's probably not going to happen, but I want them to reveal that Spider-Man wave that's been rumored. So we've got Spider-Man Unlimited and teased and teased Spider-Boy. I'd like them. They don't have to reveal the full wave, just a couple more figures from that wave, just to see what we're getting. Because if that's meant to be coming towards the start of the year, we're predicting. It seems like the right time they should drop it.
So from San Diego, sorry, they only showed those two grey render previews, right? And Ryan, if you listen to the Hasbro interviews after that, Ryan was quite transparent, and I think he was honest as well, where he said, "Oh, that we're still that wave is still in development. We're not quite ready yet, or whatever. Or those figures ain't fully revealed yet." So I think we're not. I don't think we're going to see them this soon. Unfortunately, I don't think because they don't really ever show a reveal unless they then pull out on the table. Do you know that? Because you know, like Joe's will do digital render only reveals. Hasbro don't really do that, do they? When they show off something up, it's usually got a pre-order date or they've got it ready to show in person on the table and show it off. So I think that Spider-Man wave, I think it's just a little bit further out than we wanted. That's all. I'd like them to. I hope I'm wrong because it's a Spider-Man wave and I want to see that Retro Chameleon. But they've still got a few more places they can do reveals this year, like New York Comic Con, MCM. They did 3 reveals last year. They've still got that 10-11 day or whatever they do. I can't remember what's the date they do.
10/21.
There you go. 10/21. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. So there's still a few other places that gives them a little bit of a closer window for that Spider-Man wave. That's all. And just think, this time last year, the Spider-Man Retro wave was revealed at MCM and that 10/21. So.
10/27.
Thank you. You know what I mean. You all know what I mean, yeah. All right, let's go down to Rush then. Rush, any toy news? If not toy news, give us your PulseCon predictions in regards to Legends.
I think everyone's pretty much named all the Secret Wars things, unless we get like a Constrictor in that as well. I know there's one rumored with the Crossbones, but you know, Mystique was rumored with Destiny. That one was wrong. So
yep.
And outside of Secret Wars, I'm pretty sure we're still expecting to get a Build-A-Figure wave this year. I know Dwight said at San Diego Comic-Con it's his favorite Build-A-Figure that he's worked on for, you know, the last 5 years. So
I remember though, in my interview with Dan, he did say that it might not be end of this year. He said,
well, I know
he corrected me. He was like, Dwight gets too excited, and he says he's not sure that it is actually this year. That's what he said.
Well, even if that's not coming this year, there's still a leak list or something that we're expecting at least one more Build-A-Figure wave this year of some kind. So we'll see with that. Beyond that, no, not. I mean, so many different things have been released this year that it's hard to, you know, guess anymore because they've been kind of all over the place. Secret Wars kind of, I mean, come on, we got an Arcade Sentinel out of nowhere, so.
Well, let me ask you then, like you said yourself earlier in the stream that your collecting habits, like you take your time, make sure you want it, make sure you need it. So when it comes to Secret Wars, if there is if it is the Secret Wars wave on a nice blue retro card back, like, one, are you interested in buying that anyway? And 2, if it is the characters we're all predicting, are there any of them you actually want?
I want characters that we don't have already. So, of course, Beyonder, Titania. If they were to do the, like, 20th anniversary cap, you know, with the better mask, because I didn't like the head that was enclosed with that one, and a shield that didn't have holes on it.
Yeah.
That might be a good, you know, fill-in one. But again, we have most figures, so I'm mainly just getting the figures that we don't have already.
Yeah, because you're not the type of person that needs to upgrade to pinless. Like if you've got a decent representation of Brown Suit Wolverine, you don't feel the need to go and buy one just because it's pinless, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't even have the Brown Suit Wolverine on any of my displays except for the Krakoa Age of X one, just because that's a completely different thing. But yeah, I kind of prefer the Tiger Stripe Wolverine, so that's one that I have up in all my displays. I don't have the brown suit one, so don't even need that one. So, I mean, I'll probably get the Helverine, just throw on my Ghost Rider shelf, and that's brown suit, but that could be, you know, either Wolverine or Dawkins. So, again, I just want new characters. I don't want, you know, upgrades. Like I've said this many times. You look at my whole collection. Can you really say, oh, that one's pinned, that one's pinless, or do you look at the collection as a whole? It's like I don't care to upgrade. Just you don't see pins anymore. Means nothing to me. So I've got way too many figures that have pins. That
No,
I'm not
don't get me
gonna
wrong.
upgrade every single one.
I've said like I've become a pin snob, but like you said, we're looking at the figure individually, isolated on its own. But when you put figures in a full collection, let's be honest, like 90% of our shelf have pins, and it's not a big deal. So I completely get your perspective. Is all. I just like leaning into the pin snob gimmick. That's all. Remember to use the emoji, people. No pins, no pins. Right, let's go to Robert.
I think with pinless though, they do hold their poses better.
Yeah, I said that in my recent review. Whoever I just reviewed, I said that like it just feels. I think it was the Professor X. Like it.
Yeah, Warlord.
Yeah, Warlord. That like that body, pinless, definitely feels sturdier and just better because that old Professor X from the
knees
House of
really
X.
just-
Yeah, like. And like I'm not like even a poser who takes pictures all the time. I just stands in one position. So for it to slowly bend. So yeah, I do think there are benefits to the pinless rather than it just being pinless. I just think that the toy making has evolved a little bit. So that's all.
They look better in photos without pins.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You only notice it when we know we don't have pins. Do you know what I mean? Before pinless was around, none of us said anything. But now we know we have that option. Why wouldn't you want the better option?
And to be honest, every figure I take a photo of ends up pinless.
Yeah, because they're the better figures.
I paint the pins out.
Photoshop's a magical thing. Right, Robert, let's go to you, my friend. Any toy news relevant to talk about, or just want to jump into PulseCon?
I've got a few things to mention.
Okay.
First of all, Secret Wars. I think Symbiote Spider-Man's going to be in there. I think Brown Suited Wolverine's going to be in there.
Yeah.
But personally, for me, the one I would like is Daredevil, which was in the original lineup.
Yeah.
Because I haven't got a comic book accurate Daredevil. So, for my personal wants, that would be one.
Look, you're not the only one. The only times we've got Daredevils this year on that new body is in a 3-pack, which is really hard to get now, and in a 2-pack with the cell shading. So I do think the community would also appreciate the opportunity to get a single packed, all red, like classic looking Daredevil.
I'd be interested to see if they would actually re-release Spider-Man in his red and blue, but to bring it back to the original Secret Wars, where the webbing was just not all over. If actually look at it, because I've got the original ones somewhere, but they were like drawn on, but they weren't all over the body. It's hard. It's like a 1960s cartoon version of Spider-Man. I wonder if they might do that as a.
Is that the actual Secret Wars version there, Rush?
Oh yeah, originally back from the 80s. I mean, a lot of the lines have rubbed off because, you know, I played with this as a kid. But yeah, this is probably the only. This was my first Marvel figure ever. So yay.
History. That dog's eyeing it up. Be careful. That dog, he's hungry.
That dog is amazing.
Yeah. Let me show off this brown suit Wolverine we keep talking about as well.
See what you're talking about.
I'm sure the chat have already acknowledged this anyway. This got shown off at the last day of San Diego Comic-Con, and they have not said a word about it since. But it is on the new X-Men 97 pinless Wolverine body. I just think that shade of brown's too light. I just want it to be darker. That's all. That's my nitpick about that figure. Just darker shade.
They've gotten a little bit brighter over time in general. I've noticed. Like the color palette kind of keeps like even the brown suit from the Juggernaut wave, and then the retro is a bit brighter. So they just kind of seem to be moving in that more cartoon direction. I don't hate it, but I'm with you. I do wish it was a little bit darker.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was pointed out when that was first shown. If you actually look up the original Secret Wars Wolverine toy, that's how bright the colors were on the figure.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why I think that's definitely Secret Wars there.
So maybe that's a clue on what direction they're going to go with the rest of the figures in that wave. They're going to lean more into the toy aesthetic of that original toy line rather than our mind's eye, maybe. Go on then, Robert. Continue, my friend.
Right. Also, going back to the bread van, the ramen bread van.
Is that what it's called? The bread van?
Bread van.
Okay.
They changed the name of it, but it was
Right,
good.
Okay,
but if you want a cheaper version, possibly a cheaper version, right, which I bought not so well about a couple of years ago on off eBay, was the ET interactive van from Toys R Us, which I've bought and I've got in a box, and I bought it especially to make a Punisher van, and I've never got round to doing it.
ET interactive van.
And I've actually got it, and I bought it, like I said, to make a Punisher van, and I've just never got round to it. It's white. It's a white van. All you got to do is paint it black, and I hate to say it, but I've done it. I mean, this is like, why did you buy that? Oh, I'm gonna make a Punisher van, and I've never got round to doing it.
Is this it?
That's it. That's it.
I
I've got
remember that.
It's in me. It's somewhere in the flat, and I'm gonna make a point. I'm gonna try and finish, like, start and finish doing that. I'm gonna, you know what I mean? 'Cause
Okay.
that would make a brilliant Punisher van.
Well, keep us updated then, my friend. Let's. But yeah, there you go. Anyone curious?
I start these projects, I buy the stuff, and then time, work, family, I never get round to doing it. But I've got that. It's in a box, ready to. I think I might even have.
And is it 1/12 scale?
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's a 1/12 scale van. It's opening doors. It's
What's the price of that on the aftermarket though?
Don't know. I think I paid 30 for it.
That's it. It's not bad.
Let me have a little look. Okay, I think we might be best off going to Ramen Toys. £230.
Oi!
I might not be doing that now.
Robert's changed his mind. He's now got. He's went from customizing a van to having one for sale. Anyone in the chat? Yeah, Robert. I'm just looking on eBay real quick now. All of them are pricey, mate.
Mine's boxed. It's in the original box. Everything. You got a figure with it. It was meant to be the medical, whatever it was.
Let me look on eBay UK for you. eBay.co.uk, because that was .com, wasn't it? Let's have a look.
Alexi in the chat says that van's got free candy in it for sure.
There are no exact matches. There are no exact matches in the UK. So
Corner the market.
you might be onto something there, Robert.
Yeah.
You may be able to sell that, buy a Ramen Toys one, and have money left over.
Hey, yeah, possibly. Right, my last little thing I want to talk about, right? And it's sort of relevant, but it's something that I've had for a while, and that's the animated Batwing.
Okay.
Todd McFarlane's re-releasing it. I'm going to turn the lights off because I want to show you how it lights up.
Okay. I'll go to Toy Arc, see if there's any links. Was Robert? Where's Robert? Where's Robert gone? Robert, you still there?
The movie's about to start.
Yeah, everyone get comfy. Everyone got their popcorn?
I'm afraid.
Oh, bloody hell.
It's gone too dark. But anyway, let's see if I can do this. How can I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Sorry about this.
It's massive though, right?
It is huge. That's one of the
It's
things.
36 inches long.
That's what she said.
Point
Ouch.
anyone that
Really?
is actually
Hopefully not.
Back in the prehistoric.
Wow.
era.
Right.
Whoa.
Wow.
Holy.
These little
How do you display that?
one light on the outside.
Wow.
Right. Now this is getting re-released. Right.
Oh.
It's actually coming out cheaper than the original, even though I got this on a discount, right? And it springs forward, the canopy, and there's this piece. But you can take that bit off, and that brings up a second seat.
Nice.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, that's so cool.
That
Right?
really
But
is.
actually, it's probably not going to show up. But all these buttons are green, blue, yellow, red. They're all different colours, and even down. I'm trying not to drop it as well as show it to you.
Wow.
Like, there's lights in. So anyone that wants this, don't hesitate. Get it because it is amazing. But at the same time, I'm giving you a warning. It is huge. It is Max away for the weekend with the van. She's out. She's gone to her sisters with a caravan, and literally, I thought, right, I'll get it out. I'll show just in case anyone is interested in getting it. Like, I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, it looks good from what you're showing.
Yeah. Wow.
That's amazing.
I wanted to show it with the lights off, but obviously it just went too dark, right? And I've got the Batmobile and I've got the Bat Cycle as well. I'll show you in a second. Next to the vamp to give you a little bit of a. But this is up for pre-order now.
Yeah, the images are on Toy Arc. There it is.
Wow.
Yeah,
Retractable.
for anyone in the US, this is available on Target right now, part of their Fall Geek Out program. It's $149.99, and the release date is December 29th. You can pre-order it right now.
Huge. It is massive. And
That's awesome.
I thought
So-
like
I have that, and my one gripe is that I wish that there on the bottom of it there was like a wall mountable little like
yeah.
hole for a nail where you could hang it on a wall. Because I want to like drill a hole in the bottom of it to hang it on my wall, but I'm afraid of like
Devaluing it, yeah.
like
Yeah, for sure.
destroying it. You know?
How do
So-
you display it? How are you displaying?
I don't. It's in a box since I moved.
Yeah,
Like
mine's
it's
in a box.
been in a box for a year. Like I don't know how to display it without like figuring out how to mount it on a wall. But it's also so heavy because it's so big. Like I'm afraid to put like. I'm afraid of to rig it. Where
Yeah,
it
yeah,
won't fall.
Yeah.
What about like
Oh,
something that kind of attaches to the wall, like hooks? Like you know how like you can hang guitars on the wall.
Yeah.
Some kind of idea like that, where you get like the posts that bolt in. You anchor those, and then you can kind
Yes.
of set it either
Spread the
at
weight
side, straight
distribution
up.
as well that way.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, I have to look into it. But yeah, it's a beautiful piece. Like I recommend anybody to get it. It is huge, and if you have like a true display space for Batman, like that on a wall, like or hanging from a ceiling, is just gonna be beautiful. So, yeah.
Jay says in the UK it's already sold out on props and replicas,
Wow.
and UK distribution for McFarlane's pretty shit. Like they're so bad. Like a lot of the stores have just stopped dealing with them, so there's not many places to get it in the UK. So it might be a bit difficult. But yeah, already sold out on props and replicas. Rifle hooks, I use them for a couple of different things. I don't know if rifle hooks are that common to buy in the UK. We don't really have any rifles to mount to
I'm
our
sure you
walls.
can-
America.
America, fuck yeah. No rifle hooks available at our local Asda, that's for sure. But you can
Solid
find
idea.
Simpsons figures.
right, I'm gonna
What are
turn.
you talking about, Dan? We don't have a gun problem here in the US.
I never said nothing. It was John who said that rifle hooks are just a common thing over there, clearly. 'Cause you just have rifles on your wall. Crazy people.
Right, I'm gonna turn the camera around. Hopefully, it's not too jarring. Okay. I want to show.
I hope
the-
you've not got a mirror there and you're standing there with no trousers on or something. What you doing?
Oh, no, fully clothed.
Okay,
Very
good.
much did.
You can't see me, so you're gonna have to let me know if you
What?
can see what I'm trying to show off.
Oh wow.
Oh, the Vamp and the Vatmobile. Yeah, we've people have showed off the Vatmobile before, for sure.
I was just wanting to show the scale.
Yeah,
Now I'm
for
gonna move the vamp next to the actual Batwing, so you get a rough idea of the size. I just want you to see, like,
Yeah,
Wow.
it's crazy.
that is
like
really.
just, you know what I mean? Just sorry about that. I don't know. That was a
It's
bit
all right.
jarring.
Thank you for showing us.
I just wanted to, like, it's amazing, right? But I just wanted to show it. You know what I mean? The one thing in that range that they haven't announced that they're going to re-release, which I do want, is the Batcave.
That's the
So,
thing that came with
hopefully-
Alfred originally, but they've already re-released Alfred,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
So I'm hoping they do re-release that. That is my want, if you know what I mean, or one of my holy grails. But that Batwing, I bought that. I
Robert,
think
would you actually display it though? Or is it going to hold in the cupboard or hold in from your missus? Come on now. You need to build a display space.
It's going to hide until my daughter moves
Oh, for
out.
God's sake. For God's sake. Get yourself a cupboard like Tom, look. Tom showed you this perfect plan.
I would do, but all my cupboards are full with other stuff.
Ah, get rid of it. Get rid of it.
That's my stuff. I can't get rid
Yeah,
of it.
just get rid of it. Just, you only need one set of
Get the
clothes. It's
bin.
fine.
No, I mean, it's full of my stuff figures.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, but yeah. So that's
Okay.
what I've got to talk about anyway.
All right, good man.
Let somebody else.
No, let's keep going round. Let's get. I'm conscious of time. Michael, over to you, my friend. Any toy news or PulseCon thoughts?
Show me Nemesis. I'm sorry, Nemesis, Immortal, Enforcer, whatever.
Oh,
Please
G.I. Joe, yeah.
Go on pre-order, please. I'm tired of waiting.
So that's something we already know is coming. Something they've already showed off officially, and there's no pre-order date.
Show us Pythona, please.
Okay.
I want her next. Bright Cloud, want her next. So, I'm really hoping, because I've heard rumors about her, that we will see something, or just do a name reveal. As for Secret Wars, I mean, I'm kind of thinking they're going to do the route of the retro toy line, because I'm wondering if they're going to do more comic focused Secret War figures closer to when Doomsday opens, like maybe next year around this time, because they do a lot of comic figures in conjunction with the films that are coming up, because you can't celebrate Secret Wars comic in the retro toy line. There's not enough months left in the year now. It's too late now. So I'm thinking they're going to stick to the retro toy line. If they do, I would love for them to release Iceman. So originally Wave 2 was supposed to consist of 8 figures like the first wave, but 3 of the figures didn't get released in the US, Electro, Constrictor, and Iceman. So it would be kind of cool if they did a little nod to say, hey, since these 3 weren't widely released, you can have them in, Marvel Legends 6-inch form. I don't know. I doubt it, but I personally would like to see the Falcon release, because I want him in that classic outfit. We haven't had that since Toy Biz. What was that, Wave 14 Mojo? So I would like to see that one. I'd like Falcon and Iceman, a better Iceman that's more transparent. And then as for the others, I know people want the Wolverine, the Daredevil, Symbiote Spider-Man, but I'm thinking they're going to lean into more of the retro toy line.
Yep, as I said, lots of figures there on screen that people can see. Lots of choices, and if that Wolverine that they showed off is more similar to the card than the comic design, again, maybe that's the theme we're going to see with the figures as well. Curious.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah.
I think they're going to do the Dragon Man pre-order. I believe they'll
at PulseCon so soon.
Yeah, I think they'll wait and do Ghostbusters at D27 like they did the last one, because it's closer to Halloween. They tend to hold Ghostbusters HasLab for the last one of the year. That's
okay.
Just kind of what I think.
Yeah, no, it could be for sure. Because now I guess Giant Man would take the Hasbro slot if it's an open pre-order. Because let's be honest, it's a HasLab without it being a HasLab. It's like we know the score, we know what it is. It's so yeah, mate. I thought it would be a bit too soon for Dragon Man, but Dan Yoon did confirm it would be by the end of the year. But maybe now. Yeah, maybe now. Because I guess if they've already got the digital renders and they've already showed off the thing, that's all they need to show off. They just need to figure out the logistics of price and all of that, I suppose, from their end. Which what you thinking, Michael?
Yeah, because I think for the main lines, the 4 main lines they have, the reveals they do for those at D27 are very limited. Like I think they're going to do what they did last year. Yeah, for 1027, I think they're going to do half another Spider-Man wave. They'll probably do that wave, half at D27, the other half at MCM, maybe.
Well, PulseCon, just think, is only starting, where is it, at 6 p.m. UK time. So I think that's 1 o'clock
1 o'clock
Eastern and 10 o'clock West Coast. So we don't know how long it is. Like
I hear it's 4 hours.
4 hours. So yeah, 4 hours.
I think they're just going to do their 4 main lines.
Yeah. And each of them get an hour.
That's what I think.
Is that Toy Hunter guy the host, right?
Maybe 50, 45 minutes, because they'll probably do some chit-chatting in the middle.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. That Toy Hunter guy is the host.
Well, don't they usually do like some of the other lines, like Magic the Gathering, and then they throw Nerf here and there?
Yeah,
Mm.
some of
So
that
you
is in
said-
the some of that is in the promo stuff as well. Like, if let me
But
just
I
make sure
thought
this
they
is
were going to
viewing.
cut a lot of that out because typically, like
Look, this
last-
is it. This is what they're showing. Let's have a look. So we've got Pulse Con,
So maybe they're not going to do as
one
many.
day, featuring your favorite brands. So G.I. Joe Transformers. Okay, so they're arguably two of the big four. There you go, Magic and Dungeons there. So they're going to be, like Rush is right, they're going to show something for them. And then there's the other two of the big four. Hooray! I have no idea if it's any good
Because
or not.
normally,
So there's
like
six
last
things
year, I
there.
think it
Six.
started earlier.
There's 6 brands they showed there with Magic and Dungeons. Remember, it is Dungeons and Dragons 50th anniversary, so I know that that brand is celebrating stuff. So there's 6 brands
Maybe it's
divided by.
5 hours.
We'll find out.
Maybe it's 5, but that would make the pre-orders. I mean, I guess they don't care how late the pre-orders are. They never have before.
Pre-orders can be the day after.
No, they're. Oh no, they're happening at 5 p.m.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's-
So they could, yeah, they could.
Go look at Entertainment Earth's. What do they call it? Not
Hot
Earth.
drops, yeah,
yeah,
the
yeah,
drops.
It says 2 p.m. specific time, so 5 p.m. So it is 4 hours.
All right, drop zone. Let's have a look.
And you know where they. I mean, it has to be Secret Wars. Look at what they say in the wording.
All right, so that's 13th. We want
Launches in secret.
Yeah.
right. We want 13th, don't we? There. Some things are coming, but the launch is a secret. Yeah, come on now. Come on. If it's not Secret Wars, I'll eat my hat.
Is that all going to be your thing for everything?
Well, only when I'm really
Everything
confident
will
on
be
things.
kind of thing.
Only when I'm confident on things. Gotta be Secret Wars. Dan Yoon didn't seem happy with me when I alluded to Secret Wars in my interview, so that makes me think I was right. Yeah, okay. All right. Cloud, finish us off. Any thoughts, any predictions? Do you want to give us what you think will be in that wave?
I feel like there's so many easy choices with like Wolverine, Black Costume, Spider-Man. I would definitely love to see a better Iceman. I think the retro card one, the orange card, on my shelf, and he's not great. He's not horrible, but he's not great.
No, I agree. With the Iceman we've got a shit. He's got a big line down his face, right? The big seam.
Yeah.
And he's like
So
a
we
milky
definitely
colour as
need-
well.
What about the Amazing Friends one? Was that any good? I didn't get it.
I didn't get
Oh,
it
I
either.
didn't get that one.
No.
I've seen pictures of cell shading on it. Even though it's accurate to cartoon, it just looks off into a representation.
Yeah,
so.
something a little bit more like sparkly, translucent, to kind of fit in with the comic shelf would be nice.
I mean,
I saw
like
the
that.
Juggernaut wave one.
Yeah, none of us seem to have got that
Juggernaut
one.
Wave
Tom.
is, oh, jeez, that's my leg now just spins around 180 degrees. It's just fallen apart over the years. So ideally, yeah, would like a nice new.
Greg Finstad said the
Iceman,
best
yeah.
Iceman is the AOA, and I agree so far.
He's
But
pretty good. Yeah.
but the
yeah.
stylized isn't very classic. It isn't classic Iceman. Like it isn't like the original X-Men team Iceman by any
Exactly.
means.
Like
Isn't
I
X
think
Factor Iceman either? Do you know? So
we definitely need a new one somewhere. I don't know if he's going to get the love he deserves. I just being hopeful. I really want him to reveal a feral so I can finish my X Factor team. Yeah, see,
yeah, that's a Juggernaut
that's
one.
from the Juggernaut wave,
Yeah,
right?
that's a Juggernaut one. Yeah.
Yeah. Still the one I
Yeah.
have up on display, so.
Yeah, that one I missed. That was like right before I got back into collecting. Very interested in GI Joe reveals. Give me any and all Cobra Law figures. I mean, I've moved away from a lot of stuff, but they're absolutely going to be an exception. I don't know. I try not to expect much of anything. It's always nice to be surprised. I feel like Secret Wars is probably a good guess. We've been waiting long enough. We've known about the rumors for quite a while. I don't know. We'll see. I always like seeing even if it's something I'm not quite interested in myself. It's always cool to see the new reveals. But only other toy news that I have outside of PulseCon is if any Legions fans are in the audience. The new Cosmic Wave, the pre-order ends tonight at 11 o'clock Eastern. So if you're interested, go get them.
Go and get them. I'm just having a quick thought on G.I. Joe. What were those 2 vehicles that were rumoured, Michael?
The Thunder Machine, the Dreadnought Thunder Machine, and then it was the Snowcat, right?
Well, so do you reckon any of them will be shown?
They
Now,
could reveal
because the Rattler will be over by then, won't it? So like they can just move on to the next big thing.
Snow for the winter.
Yeah.
It will come out close to Christmas.
That would be.
Yeah, just curious. All right, good stuff, people. Let's go around the board one more time and tell the good people where they can find you online. Tom, let's start up top with you, my friend.
You can find me at Mini Blaster Multiverse on Instagram. Can I plug my my athletic endeavours?
Of course you can.
So I am currently cycling 3,000 kilometres, which is about 1,850 miles. I've started about a month ago, and I'm going for another 2 months. My youngest brother died from a cancer called clear cell sarcoma 7 years ago, at the age of 28. And my parents set up a foundation in his name, so I'm cycling to raise funds for that. So if anyone wants to donate to help me raise funds, then that would be great. And those are the details.
Absolutely. I'm going to post a link in the chat right now as we are talking. Let me make sure that's there properly. But yes, please go and show some love. And again, any contribution is, of course, appreciated for such a worthy cause. And I wish you nothing but good luck and fortune on that, my friend, because I don't think I could last even a quarter of that on a bike. That is a pretty adventurous endeavour. Right, I'm going to pin that to the top of the comments. So you have no excuse not to see it, people. If you want to go and show some love for such a good cause. We spend so much money on toys these days. I always think it's a nice gesture when you can throw a couple of bucks, couple of pounds, whatever it may be, to a good cause as well. So there you go. Link at the top of the description. And I wish you nothing but luck, my friend. But how long do you reckon it will take you?
Well, I have to finish by the 5th of November. So.
Okay.
And I've done 1,100 kilometres so far. So.
Oh, damn. All right. Good luck.
On my way.
Good man.
A big thank you to everyone who's donated so far.
Yeah, good stuff. David?
David_Evan_Smith on Instagram, where I'm posting all of my rocks and dicks and death's head.
Just hard things, essentially.
All those hard things. Very hard Instagram. But yeah, and here anytime you guys have me. So thank you. Good to see you guys.
Of course, you too. Tanner?
So you should have a picture book with all of your rocks and dicks, and it can just be, tile of, stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Of course. I was trying to find a way to crack that joke in there somewhere, but I couldn't fit
Feeling
it in.
it.
Tanner?
SuperTech 5000 on there, also on this channel on the Turtles and Tea. Yeah. And I'll be on holiday soon, so we'll look out for those eventual holiday pictures. I still haven't decided who I want to take yet, so...
Yeah, he's going to a chicken festival in Dubai, for anyone curious.
Vacation, Bebop and Rocksteady.
He hasn't got them yet.
I don't have them.
He
I
hasn't
haven't got them yet. I don't have them yet.
He
won't get them.
Where are you going on vacation? Because my store has a bunch of them, so I can pick one up and send it to you.
So I go on the 10th of September. So unless you send it stupidly fast, it's not.
They're on Ali. They're on Ali Rush.
We're good. I'll pick it up off Ali as well. It'll probably be a legend. I'm leaning towards one of the females. I don't know yet who. So.
All right. Well, we'll stay tuned. Rush?
Instagram, collecting_rush is still posting all of my visual checklists, which seem to be highly popular. And
I also enjoy them.
Yes. Go to my Instagram. Watch my Instagram.
Yes. I do feel. Hang on. Keep it there. Hang on. Let me go full screen. Let me just hypnotise the people. There you go. Just stare, people. Stare.
Subscribe to us, Dan Hill.
Yes, please do. It's like the Hypnotoad from Futurama. Beautiful stuff.
Besides that, just working on my next collection video still. Hopefully, since I'm on holiday today and tomorrow, I have time for that. Real quick thing, I forgot to ask about Secret Wars. Since it's pretty much guaranteed that we're getting Secret Wars Wave. What do you think if Hasbro was to pull the thing where they just don't do the classic Secret Wars and they kind of span it over the whole, you know, different Secret Wars storylines? Like, we just got one a couple of years ago as well. It's like, how much do you think that would put people off?
That would frustrate people for sure, yeah. I think people are expecting a classic approach with the Metal tribute and the original story. Because the original story has so many of the classic costumes that are mind's eye for so many characters. It would just be a shame not to do a tribute to that. Because that's what we're celebrating 40 years of, that original story, not the new one. So I hope they don't go in that direction, Rush. Yeah. Robert?
Well, I'm being really lazy. It's just where you normally catch us, Robert. I can't remember what it is, actually.
I'll tell you. It's Robert 8643 Thompson. Robert 8643 Thompson. Follow him on Instagram. Links are in the description anyway. No excuse. You can just go to the description of the video you're watching right now and just follow everyone on Instagram by clicking. Easy peasy. No excuses.
Yeah, great live stream. Enjoyed.
Always fun. Always fun. Michael?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook.
And do you need us to send help, by the way, to like rescue from being buried under all of these Mythic Legions?
That is probably a good idea.
Yes.
Please, I'll let you do that.
I'll send a digger around.
Yeah, there you go. Tanner's got a special
I'll send
mech.
a digger around. He's got the claws ready for it.
And last but not least, Cloud.
I'm on Instagram at cloud_network. Unlike David, everything about me is soft, so you won't find any hard dicks on my Instagram. But I am trying to keep up with my photography, waiting for some supplies to come in so I can start posting some stuff. So
Good stuff. Again, no excuses. Follow everybody on their Instagrams in the description of this video. Right, so those guys are going to get out of here. Get out of here, everyone. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here so we can skip group 2.
Yeah, you bastards. Yeah, you bastards. Stay for group 2.
I'll be watching it.
I'll be watching it. Yeah, good. I appreciate that. Group 2. Group 2 are the best.
Sucks.
Yeah, group 2 are the best. Right. Get out of here, you people. Right, group 2. Start hitting me with those DMs and I'll get you in. I'm just going to go and get a top up on my drink. Group 2 is Jamie, Jared, John, Alexi, James, Jay, and Craig. Jamie, Jared, John, Alexi, James, Jay, and Craig. That's a lot of J's. There's 4 J's in there. So, yeah, I will go and get a drink. Group 2, hit me up with the DMs. The chat, you get comfortable. This is your opportunity for a toilet break or go and get a drink yourself. And we'll be back to do that all over again, but with a fresh group of people here on a Sunday afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are on the planet. Get involved, all right? I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much, Mikey Moonboots. I could just see a little super chat in there, but he doesn't say anything. But I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mikey Moonboots. I can reply to super chats now in the chat, can't I? Yeah, I can reply. Thank you, Mikey Moonboots. I appreciate that, as always. Right, good. People are still here. 111. Quick, make a wish, everyone. My strobe lights are still being weird. I don't know why. What my lights are being weird today, but they are. Right, let me get this link out to the people. I'll give Craig enough time to hit me with a DM, right? Surely. Okay. You rang, I did. There's a fresh DM.
Money in the bank.
Fresh DM
Mikey
there.
and Boots donated £4
There you go.
99 pence.
Thank you, Mikey. Thank you, Friday. Always good to hear a voice. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and of course Craig hasn't even fucking DM'd me yet. I'm gonna start banning him, right? Because, like, why is he the only one? Now I have to go and find him and send it him separately. Bloody hell. Craig, I need to help Craig buy a computer. Because him doing everything off his phone makes him very slow. Alright, there you go. I sent it him myself. Alright. Okay. Alright, good stuff. I'm not muted, am I? Good. Okay, we're not muted. Who else we got in the chat? Kevin's still there. He says, Madam Web is now free on Sky Cinema. Oh, I should watch it, shouldn't I? I should watch it just to say I've watched it. But I don't want to watch it at the same time. Danny's going to turn into the Human Torch. Look, it's fine. It's fine. The lights are fine, people. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's get some people in here. Yeah, Madam Web. Maybe I should watch it. I don't know, though. I feel like doing absolutely anything else with my time would be better choice in life. Okay, let's go around. Jared, how are you doing?
Good, Dan. Hope everybody's well.
I'm good, my friend. I'm good. You chilling this weekend? You were busy last weekend, right? You're out and about.
Yeah, I was at a festival, and then this week, just work, just being mental. So
Right,
nice to be here and just unwind.
Yes, and wine, talk some toys. That is why we're here, my friend. Next to you, we've got your boy's got toys. He's always got toys.
It hasn't been the best of times, Dan.
Oh,
It
no.
certainly feels like the blur.
Worst of times. I knew where he was going.
I'll be cracking one.
Oh, there you
12
go.
o'clock beer for you.
I've got a fresh one. I've got a fresh one too. Hang on, let me take a sip, Jay. Hang on, take a sip. Ah, beautiful stuff. Jay was actually drinking alcohol-free Koppelbergs, weren't you? Are you still on them, Jay? Or you've run out? Hey, look at him. He's ready to go. Alcohol-free
Did you say that a
Koppelberg.
regular Koppelberg is like 0.3% already or something?
No, this Koppelberg is 4%. So a regular Koppelberg's 4%, but Jay's got alcoholic-free Koppelberg, so he still gets the nice fruity, refreshing taste, but without that alcohol.
A lovely frothy head forming there, so the filth is going to get strong in group 2.
Oh, look at that froth.
Yeah.
White, frizzly froth. Oh, it's going to be all over his chin. Good stuff. Right, underneath. Is that froth on your chin? Or is it just... You're just young,
No,
young like
it's just
Sergeant
the white
Slaughter.
in the- yeah, no, I started in my hair at 22, and then around 30, the beard started to go faster than the hair. So
Oh, mate,
I used to have very dark hair.
honestly, it's getting grey here, and I've just told Amanda that I'm just going to embrace it. If it goes grey, it goes grey. Not a problem.
Yeah. I'm not going to spend time dyeing it.
Exactly. It's stupid. I agree. I'll be with you. And then next to you we got Jamie, who's still a very young man.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm enjoying my last day of my 20s today.
So your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah,
And
turn
you're
30
30
tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, well, happy early birthday, my friend.
Thank you.
Are you doing anything tomorrow for it? Going out for food or something?
Think so. I don't think so.
What do your family mean? What's going on? They're not taking you out or something? Getting you a takeaway at least?
I don't know what's planned, to be fair. If there is anything, I'm not privy to it.
Oh, then it's definitely a surprise party. Start getting your hopes up. No, not really. Not really. Right, there's 5 of you. St. James says he couldn't make it, which is absolutely fine. So shout out James, wherever you are. And then I sent Craig the link, and he's seen it 3 minutes ago, and he is still not here. So we're just going to continue without him. Like, it just... ridiculous. Right, so let's start up top with Jared. Jared, my friend, let's see some new toys you've been buying. And also show off your Dio as well, because I've been wanting to show it off. Oh, look at that. It's like an actual scene.
Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that is cool. So you made that out. So you've made it out of foam,
Yeah,
and then you've
foam.
painted it brown on the outside, so it looks like mud, and then
Yeah,
it's got
and
like the
then-
fake grass and stuff.
Yeah. So I've become handy with yellow diorama, and I'm gonna build one on top there. I have an idea for a mountain scene. So that's my plan for winter.
Does look good.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. And it kind of made the hiss one. I wanted something for it to pop out with, so it kind of looks good. But
It stands out because the rest of your collection is like so crisp and clean. Do you know, like just very white. So like when you've got that it just stands out as a bit more of a.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, completely. I really enjoyed doing it as well. So I have a plan for on top there. I'm gonna do one for the stinger and the vamp, and then let's leave it at that, and the rest can be just display ports. The room is tiny, like, so I have to be very careful because otherwise it just ends up, it gets too messy and too on top of you, especially when you have to work in here all day. So just try and keep it clean.
Yeah, no. As I said, I've always admired your nice, like, clean, crisp, like you've got more control in regards to the volume of figures.
Yeah, my attic is getting more stuff up there than there is down here at this stage.
Yeah, it's the collector's issue. What you got then? What you add into that collection?
I've only got a couple of things. So Beachhead.
Retro Beasthead, yeah.
Yeah, he's lovely. Great figure. The latest set of figures have been amazing. They really have cleaned up any issues that I would have had with them, and even the guns aren't as warped. And I finally got my Earthworm Jim. Was the only other thing I got this in the last couple of weeks.
Do you like him?
He's brilliant. I'm on the fence whether to get the rest of the figures that are on Ali at the moment, but I think I might end up getting them and making a
Is that the AliExpress version?
It is.
There he is.
Grand, clean, €18, happy out.
Yeah.
So, just if anybody is into Mafex, Hobby Link has the Batman Zack Snyder is after coming back up for pre-order.
Oh, okay.
So he was sold out. I'd missed out on him originally, so I pre-ordered him yesterday when I saw him back up.
Is that just like one of Mafex's reissues, I suppose?
He was due for release this month, but obviously there's a bit of delay. But they obviously have stock, so he's back available for pre-order again. So if anybody missed out, like I did, so just
which one was that again?
It's the Zack Snyder Batman.
Oh yeah. So, it's an all new sculpt, Dan. Like.
Oh, okay, so it's new.
It's got a wired cape. It's got a new sculpt. It's got a new everything. Yeah.
Yeah, because our original one was a little bit shorter compared to like the newer Mafex stuff, if I remember correctly.
It had a lot of PC issues. I ended up selling it a while back when the new one got announced.
I've got
but
some,
the new one's way better. Yeah.
Got some stuff up here, some bits and pieces. Like, can't remember. I think some of that is SH Figure Arts. Yeah, some of it's SH Figure Arts and some of it's Mafex. It's a bit of a mix. I can't remember what's what. But the only one I never got is Cyborg, and I know Mafex have done 2 different versions of him, right?
Yeah, the second version is brilliant.
That's the one with the actual faceplate and the extra arms, isn't it? Yeah.
His feet are actually metal. Like, it feels metal. Like they're brilliant.
Yeah. He's got some die-cast pieces.
Yeah, that's. I think I feel like I should just get him to complete that team.
Yeah, that's the idea. Is just to get that team of Flash on pre-order as well. But I just counted up yesterday on my HASBRO Pulse. I have about 30 G.I. Joe figures coming between now and October, so I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
So it has been an easy-going couple of weeks on the toy collecting side because I'm trying to keep money.
Yeah, keeping money is an issue, isn't it? That's there in this collecting world. Joe's definitely coming because Joe's in the UK, and I guess for you guys, you over there as well in Ireland, they're a Pulse exclusive, right? Or are they? Yeah. So and they come out in batches as well. Like it's never just one. It's like there's always like 5 out on the same day or something like that.
Yeah.
So it gets pricey.
But yeah, so that's because when I heard you saying about Marvel Legends next month, the Joes are the same. Like it's just.
And that's what I mean. And if you collect both, it's dangerous. Like October, honestly, if you collect Joes and Legends and are like just getting everything. Then, like, because most people pre-order a lot just to make sure if they want it, they have the option to get it. But you're looking at like close to £1,000 on Joes and Legends in the month of October, which is stupid. I definitely do not recommend anyone do that. So, yeah, pick and choose for sure. Any more, Jared?
No, that's me.
All right, good stuff. Let's go across to Alexi then. I bet we've all done with our pickles before fucking Craig gets here as well.
Actually, you're making me feel bad, Jared, because I just put up those Terminator Mafex figures for sale for the same reason. I need money, so
They're keepers. I sold my Hot Toys once, and I scaled down, and I'm happy with them now.
Yeah, they're sick. I just sold Mafex Brown Suit Wolverine as well, but I mean they're gonna reissue him for sure. So but as far as new Mafex that I've got. I have the John Wick 4, or John Wick Part 4 version.
I want it.
That came in.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah, He's sick. The only thing that I have issue with on their John Wick figures, I don't know if it'll zoom in on him.
It's the face?
His little widow's peak is just painted on, and they did not do a good job. There it is.
Yeah.
They did not do a good job of painting it. It's like
Faded.
a little dot of trash. Yeah. You could probably put it in with a Sharpie, but then it would look like he's just doing spray on hair. But yeah, that's my only complaint.
Does he not have an interchangeable head? Are they all like that?
They're all like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They all have that little crappy triangle on his widow's peak of just paint, which is kind of odd, but I don't know.
I think I've got the second movie version, but he doesn't have that on the head.
He's sick. I mean, he comes with a whole other torso that you can change his arms for the duel from Part 4. Spoilers.
Oh, with the
he
white
comes
shirt.
with- yeah, exactly. Where he shoots out with Kane. But it's, I mean, overall, it's really cool. Like I said, I just put up my Terminator figures for sale, and I looked at him and I was like, let's wait. Let's see. Let's see how bad it is before we sell John Wick. But I was really happy to get him, and I waited for the Part 4 version just because it had more interchangeable parts. It's lacking on accessories weapons-wise, but everything else is really cool about him.
I brought Part 2 because he came with the dog.
Yeah.
That's the one I got.
Yeah. I wasn't really into the movies. I think I started watching the franchise at like Part 3, so I was kind of behind, and then I was like, I'm just gonna wait for Part 4 to come out, and then I'll get the, you know, Mythic always does like 3 or 4 years later at least, and they're like, oh, the ultimate version of that figure you bought 3 times from SHF already. So I waited for Part 4, but I like it. I like it. And then it's been a while, so this was last month. I got the Night Terror Batman, I think is what, or
Nightfall,
Nightfall, yeah. I forgot what they were calling him though, Night Patrol or something.
Okay.
Anyway, love him, great figure. Mayfex knocks it out of the park again with another Batman.
Every time I see it, I want it. I've not got it.
It's sick. I'm a blue Batman.
Blue and
person.
gray.
Like my Batmans are blue and gray. That's my favorite color scheme. So he was an easy pickup. Obviously, I have the Azrael Batman, and that's the blue version. And then I also got the Mayfex Bane.
Breaking his back.
Yeah. So I actually have him on a stand because it's just. I'm pretty good at balancing. I'll say that, but he was kind of difficult to balance while holding back.
Oh no, that's what the stands are there for. It's part of the display. It's fine. I can't even see it.
And then this was kind of like an experiment. You know, it's experimenting.
Yeah, go wild.
And I think I'm going to end up switching. This is the Hush Batman, but I'm going to end up switching him out for the Batman that's supposed to have his back broken for the actual display. But I was just messing around with him, and I haven't had the time to actually set the display.
Do you display
up,
them with the Hush villains and stuff as well, like all in one sort of Batman display?
Yeah, I've actually got the display in the works right up there. I don't know if you can see that, but
on the little Dio, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
I've got the
so good.
Dio, Clock Tower, and then I've got the rest of the Batman Hush figures up there. So that's where all the Hush people are going to be with another one. And actually, since we were talking about Batmobiles in space, the top of that shelf on the left there is where my Batmobiles are going to go. But like I said, I'm still working on that display.
It's always a work in progress, always.
Yeah, that's the best part.
There's no end. There's no end game.
Yeah.
It's just consistent. It's about the journey.
And then the other Mayfex that I got is Mayfex Phoenix. Which I really like. Great figure. The paint is awesome. There's plenty of videos comparing this one and the Marvel Legends out there. I do plan on getting the Marvel Legends.
For the display piece, surely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get the Marvel Legends for that really cool Phoenix display piece. And that Mayfex Phoenix is in a display with Evil Phoenix Marvel Legends anyway. So it's going to be sick. You know, I like the Mayfex. Obviously, I'm a Mayfex enthusiast, so we'll see. I'm sure the Marvel Legends will sell pretty easily if I really want to. And then let's go to something that's not Legends or import, but I got my Violent Ken from SDCC exclusive Jada Toys. Really enjoy this figure. I mean, anyone who has him knows that this line is killing it. Well, anyone except for Justin, because they're a little low on your tier list.
Oh, I need to see his tier list. I'm going to be disappointed
Yeah.
with it. I know I am. Yeah.
I will say it's so much better than Rocco's tier
Yeah,
list.
that was terrible. Rocco, sorry, mate.
Yeah.
Your list was shit. It was disrespectful
Yeah, it was
to certain brands.
So bad. Yeah. I couldn't even stomach it. I dropped a like and a comment, and I had to leave the room.
Don't get, like I get people do those lists based on their current like collecting habits, but like if you're going to do a company tier list, you've got to respect them, or at least look at it subjectively as a company and what that company has done. That's all.
My favorite quote from that video was Rocco got to Valiverse, and he's like, "Oh, well, Bobby Val's Italian, so this is an S tier company,
stupid.
all right." And I was like, "All right, well, I think
Stupid.
that's gonna be it for me, buddy."
So stupid. Yeah, I can't get behind that logic. Sorry.
Yeah. Fun time. I just didn't agree with
Yeah,
many.
yeah.
I didn't agree with really any of those.
Shout out Justin Collects. He's dipping his toe in the live streaming game. Saturday nights, I know it's 2 p.m. UK time. What does that work out for you?
It was 5:45.
Oh, okay. There you go. So shout out Justin. I will be watching the replay, Justin. Don't worry.
Yeah, it was fun. Like I said, his tiers yesterday, his tiers were much better.
Good.
I was there for the whole time, and I really enjoyed it.
Okay, good.
And then let's go to also not import but Legends, but we're going back to DC Comics. And after the reveal of Batgirl a few weeks ago from Mayfex, I was like, damn, I need a Batgirl until that comes out in like 3 years. So I ended up circling back, and I got this DC Icons Burnside Batgirl with the motorbike. And I think, was it you, Jamie, that I reached out to? And I was
Yeah.
like, hey, is it like worth it? What do you think?
Yeah, it was. She is amazing, and she fits in
Yeah.
really well with the Mayfex stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a handful of DC Icon stuff. They're underrated for some of them, and some of them were kind of trash. But
I also
this
put
is a great piece.
the Mattel DC Multiverse Batwoman with them as well. That goes
Oh,
really well.
nice. Yeah. The Mattel Multiverse line was also like, it was solid. There was some hits and misses, but yeah. So happy to get this. I'm also a vehicle person, so to see Robert with all the DC vehicles in Group 1, that was great because I'm right there with you. I've got the Batmobile, I've got the Batbike from the original run. Now I've got her, and I'm definitely getting that Batwing. And I
They're
got a couple
impressive.
Batmobiles.
They are impressive for sure.
Which leads me into my next pickup, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. A broken clock is right
Twice a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've got myself a McFarlane Toys Batmobile here. This is the McFarlane Toys White Knight Sean Murphy Batmobile. This thing, it's
I love the
got some
cannons
heft.
in the guns, by the way.
Yeah. The style of it is so cool. Honestly, the rear, like, I'm an ass man, I'll say that. And the ass of this vehicle is, wow. Like, it looks like a Porsche. It looks like the original Bruce Wayne vehicle from Kenner, if you remember that. It had, like, the sliding bit, and Bruce Wayne would tuck into the engine area, and, like, Batman would pop out. And that's what the rear of it really reminded me of. And just the overall style, the story, Sean Murphy's White Knight universe is a really fun story if you're not super strict when it comes to Batman canon, because he does a little rearranging, but I really enjoy it. McFarlane Toys is the only place that you can get Sean Murphy White Knight stuff, and so this was an easy pickup for me, and I've already got my Batman in there.
He looks good. Looks good.
Yeah,
undoubtedly.
Really happy with this, and believe I'll be getting that Batwing and that Batcave set. Justin talked about it last night. Robert talked about it on this stream. If they do that Batcave set, oh man, that would be money.
How much is that now on the aftermarket?
The Batcave set?
Yeah.
The Batwing and the Batcave set, the original runs are both over $300.
Okay.
And they ran, their original price was like $100 or something like that.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they were sold off. They were in clearance on Amazon. All of that stuff was, because I got the Batwing and the Batmobile. I think it was like €30 at the time.
Oh wow! Yeah.
So, yeah.
I saw the Batwing, the original Batwing, in person at my local comic shop, and they had it hanging from the ceiling because that's the only place you can display it. And I was like, "Oh, how is that for sale?" And he was like, "Yeah, $120." And I was like, 120? That's outrageous. Who would ever pay 120 for that? That's insane. And now it's like $200-$300. Like if you're lucky, you can find it for 200. But I put my pre-order in at Target, and I used the Target card. I used Amanda's Target card, and I got like a nice, a little discount. So I'm excited for it. And shame on David for having his in a box tucked away. That's he's about.
It's not like David to have things tucked away, is it? To be fair.
Yeah, it's hanging out, man.
Yeah.
It's big. It's hefty. Let everyone see it.
Yeah,
Come
for
on.
sure.
So I did that, and now we move to Marvel Legends.
Okay.
I actually have several Marvel Legends. Like I said, I've been cashing out on a lot of my Mythic stuff because their market value is high. That being said, I also cashed in on some of the Marvel Legends offerings. So starting with the earliest, I got my Cabal 3-pack.
Oh, nice. We don't have this in the UK yet. I'm a bit behind on it.
It's substantial.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, he was a necessary pickup because even if you're not doing like Dark Reign, but just like Norman Osborn in general, and he's such a great villain for Marvel Comics. So if you have a villain shelf at all, Iron Patriot needs to be on there. The only thing that I didn't really like, or I'm not super fond of, was the change to white paint on him. A lot of people have talked about it. I think he did look better with the silver. But red, white, and blue obviously works better for Iron Patriot.
He pops.
But
And you can use it in a Hall of Armor as well. Like, if you don't want to put it in a villain shelf, it's still a fresh or new Iron Man armor to display.
Yeah. And then the Norman Osborn head that we got with him, really, really good update to. I mean, I think it's the same sculpt as the retro
Goblin.
Green Goblin.
Yeah.
But obviously they did the paint.
I think it's the
better.
VHS Goblin Norman head, because that's got.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, so really happy with that. As far as Green Goblin goes, I still have the Toy Biz Green Goblin as my Green Goblin on the shelf. So I ended up selling. I had the retro card. I ended up selling him just because lack of paint apps, and he was going for like a really good amount as far as selling it. So and I really enjoy that Toy Biz one.
Look,
So,
they've done 3 Goblins with Legends in recent time, and I don't think any of them have quite. None of them are the pinnacle yet. There's still lots of room for improvement.
yeah, it was those eyes. Those eyes. And so Taskmaster, also another really good pickup.
That's an
The
upgrade for
only-
sure.
My biggest complaint, and we're already in group 2, so I can start dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, go
My
for it.
fucking complaint is Robo got this set so early, and he did the review, and it fucking tanked any sale for anyone trying to get rid of the old Taskmaster, because I couldn't even sell him for $10.
Yeah, because no one wants it. 'Cause everyone wants that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I ended up listing him for like $30 originally, and just down, and it just like originally was 30. I ended up listing it for 10, and then some asshole lowballed me for like $7. I messaged back. I just messaged him back, dick, and then he ended up buying it for the $10. He's like, "Oh, I just wanted to try," and I was like, "You lowballed me on $10?"
I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So happy to get the Cabal 3-pack. I don't know if you noticed, but I didn't show off the
Doom, yeah.
because I already sold the Doom.
What did you get
he
for
went-
Doom?
Like price-wise?
Yeah.
He went for like, well, so whenever I sell figures, I'm trying to be under the scalpers, at market value, and trying to, benefit a little bit from it. So I sold him for $30.
Yeah, that's fair.
He is listed. He's listed out there.
Look, it's a $90 3-pack, right? And £30 a figure.
Yeah,
then.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So some people had him for like $45 to $60, and I was like, well, I actually want to sell him, so I'm just going to list him for $30. And someone ended up picking it up. And actually, I sold him with a missing fist, because my cats love to play with accessories, and if I leave one out on a table or something, in the middle of the night, you'll hear like plastic hitting the wall and like scurrying across our floor because they're like batting it around. So I lost one of his fists because I left it out. But he still sold for $30.
Quick side note on accessories. I spent about 2.5 hours yesterday looking for Jubilee's glasses. Do you know, from the Uncanny X-Men 3-packs? She's got the glasses, and I took all of them off my display to put them in my comparison for my Warlord video. And then when I tried to take them all back, I realised I watched the video back and went, where are her glasses? So then I started going through photos on my phone that I took of my display to try and create a timeline of when she last had her glasses on, so I could find out where her glasses were.
Excellent detective.
Honestly, it took me 2.5 hours, but I fucking found them. So yeah, I hate losing stuff like losing accessories annoys the shit out of me. So
yeah,
I
looked everywhere.
I can one up you just a little bit there, Dan. My Mayfix Poison Ivy fell off the shelf and her foot fell off, and I still haven't found it.
Oh, no. Shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have left the room, Jamie. I would have closed that door and went, right, I'm here. I live in here now until I found this. I would have moved furniture and everything.
I've taken stuff off. It's literally disappeared. Like,
yeah.
It's through a vortex. I sometimes think that as well, by the way. I'm like, there's no other explanation. It's went through a vortex. That's got to be the only reason.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
I'm on the lookout for a new Poison Ivy.
Oh, at least a foot. At least a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, Lexi. Sorry to.
You could stand her with one foot posed behind the other, you know, so that
I did.
just
she's basically leaning against Bane at the moment because
yeah,
work together. So.
Or maybe if you water her, it'll grow back. I don't know how that works, but. And so on to the summer program. I did get some legends from the summer program. Unfortunately, the only ones that I've gotten so far, or the only one I've gotten so far, is Scar, son of.
And he's better in person than you expected, right?
He is. I do have a complaint, and mine has a couple of QC issues. You probably can't see here, but on his arm, the top of his shoulder, he's got a little wear on the plastic here.
Okay.
And then it's also on the bottom.
You can see it there. Yeah, it's like a lighter green.
Wear on the plastic from, I don't know, just whatever. And then the last little complaint I have is that his
that's annoying as shit. Yeah,
pops right off. Yeah. So I was playing with him yesterday, and I kept like trying to get him into a superhero landing pose, and his leg would just pop off.
Yeah, that's annoying.
I ended up getting a little annoyed with that. But other than that, he's great. The butterfly joints don't work as well as you would want them to, but it's a step in the right direction. And they do work well for him to like double fist his sword and stuff like that. So I'm pretty happy with him so far. I ended up getting him for a slight discount because I waited. And he also goes along with another figure that is filling out my Hulk shelf. So now I have 8 or 9 figures for a dedicated Hulk display, and he was part of that. So
yeah, I remember seeing him in person. Going, actually, he's better in hand than I expected. If you're in the UK, by the way, he's due on Friday, so he's not out in the UK yet, but he's due on Friday according to Rich's list. So yeah, if you want him, he's incoming.
And even this head gets solid movement for. I mean, this is the worst of the 2 heads as far as articulation goes, but. Even his head does get solid movement for, like, you know, the hair being draped over his shoulders.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go with the neutral heads, because the other one's like windswept with the angry pose, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's great. The windswept hair is great if you have them in, like, a dynamic pose.
Exactly,
like lunging or something like that. It's really good, but, yeah, I enjoy him. Which takes me to the other figure that I got from my Hulk display. So I finally got She-Hulk.
She's a nice figure. She's nice.
Yeah. Great figure. I got the whole wave except for Golden Iron Man and the really retro Iron Man. I forgot which one it is. But I think this guy's got to be... Well, She-Hulk's probably my favorite from the wave, but this one is runner-up. I just love these, like the mechanical, like armor-like Iron Man versions. These are my favorite. I think this is when Iron Man is at his peak.
What mark is that? Is that the Mark 19 or something? Mark 20? What do they call it?
I thought this was like the 41 or 42 or
Can't remember.
Is Rush still in the comments?
I don't know.
This was the one that everyone was getting mistaken. So
yeah, let me look on
pre-Civil War era or something like that. Right before he gets the armor that just
It's the Mark 20. Yeah, I was right. It's the Mark 20.
Oh, okay.
Model 20.
Collectables in the chat. Model 24. See. Now we're getting same thing. We're getting some.
Yeah, on Pulse it says 20, but I know that Hasbro probably got it wrong. So.
Yeah. So I think 24 is probably.
There you go, flaming sauce. Technically the 24.
Sauce,
yeah.
So,
I always say flaming flamingo. What an idiot. My bad.
Flamingo sauce. Yeah, these are my favorite Iron Man armors. So I was happy to pick this up, and I knew that I wanted him, but I was kind of waiting to see if he would drop on price, and my patience paid off. So. And then these two also in the wave I picked up, Whiplash and Count Nefaria. Fun figures, filling out the villain shelf again. Iron Man villain, classic animated series. I do really enjoy what they did with Nefaria's off-the-shoulder cape here.
Yeah.
At first, I was kind of skeptical on if it would stay on, but when I was playing around with them yesterday, it did a pretty good job, and it's very fashionable, very mindful, very demure.
I like Count Nefaria. He's a good X-Men villain, because the Avengers villain or an Iron Man villain. Like, he'll work in multiple places. Nice pinless figure as well. He pops. He's colourful. Like, lackluster of accessories, but for what it is, it's a nice representation of a obscure character we've never had before.
Yeah, definitely. So happy to pick those up. Filled out the wave. Like I said, I didn't need that gold armor because I've got, you can't really see it, but he's on my Iron Man shelf. I've got the Mark 1 silver, which I really enjoyed. And,
I just think the gold one's needed because it's Avengers 1 Iron Man. Like, this is that's what it represents. Like, I've brought an extra one just to keep on card because of its significance. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Because when Giant Man comes, I want to create like an original Avengers sort of display.
Yeah, necessary for sure. I just, maybe it'll fall to an even deeper discount than what it's at now. And then maybe I'll pick it up. But, the Mark 1 silver was good enough for me because I have it in my Iron Man display. It's like his original on a podium design, and then I have like other armor.
The ones around it. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, not necessarily a Hall of Armor because I don't have every single iteration, but it's a good centerpiece for an Iron Man display. And then the last thing that I have, or last things that I have, are my Sentinels. So I got 2 of the 2 packs. I haven't opened them yet, but they look really cool. I've seen a lot of the reviews already. The genius X-Manny 87, who solves every problem.
He's first. If there's one thing in life, he's first.
Yeah. So he did a review on them. I like them, and they sold out.
To be fair, I did watch his review on them, and he did point out some good things, like in regards to, I didn't think or consider using the tentacles that come with Omega Red as like extra pieces, and they actually do work really well for it.
But if we're being strict to their appearance, which is kind of what he was leaning to in his video, they didn't even have tentacles in the game.
No, they didn't.
They just threw the rocks and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I'm into tentacle stuff with toys, and so they're cool. I'm excited to open them. I haven't had time lately, so I spent the time opening up the She-Hulk wave yesterday, and I didn't make it to the Sentinels, but they're on the docket.
Yeah, for sure.
And,
I appreciate that you don't rush to open your stuff. Like, I'm the same. If I ain't got time to sit and enjoy it, then I won't. I'm not like in a rush to open things and put it on a shelf. And I like to take my time with stuff.
Yeah, I literally play with them. I'm like, well, I'm gonna carve out a couple hours and get a little elevated and play with some toys. And I had the time yesterday, so
yeah, good stuff. All right, nice.
That's it. Still no Craig.
No, honestly, it's ridiculous, and it's still no Craig. Like, has he messaged me or anything? Let me check. Hype out. My internet keeps dropping out. So try to get it fixed. Oh, okay. Shout out Craig if you're watching. If not, let's go to Jay. Jay, have you had a haircut?
I have, yes. Cheeky Monkey got the shears out yesterday morning, so that's a Cheeky Monkey haircut.
Very trim. Is she off? Is she at Asda right now? She went straight out for me.
Well, I'm afraid due to UK Sunday shopping laws, Asda shut.
Shit, so, you're not wrong.
You'll have to wait till
first thing tomorrow morning. First thing tomorrow, yeah.
We did see the very post from Hillphones yesterday, so Asda was on the shopping list. So if we can find 2 complete sets, one will be coming your way. So.
Of course.
Right, strap yourselves in because we're going old school tonight.
Have you got
I've
a pile?
Got a pile.
He's got a
I've
pile.
Got a pile. I think we've gone over 20 in the pile, so we will fly through at extreme haste. But first pickup is actually behind me, so you may notice in the Star Wars background, I do have a 3D printed logo there.
Yeah. So
shout out to the 3D printing crew here in the UK, a new business that is doing 3D prints, and ducks as well. But I did get the J-Toy Collection logo printed, and I'm very happy with it. So it's nice to have a logo.
It does look very good.
So yeah, it's a nice thick 3D. So I'll flop it down if I can balance it off. But yeah, you got a nice thick actual 3D sign there. So I think I'll be going back for a Cheeky Monkey one and some additional signs. So there could be a lot of signs popping around.
It's a decent size as well, to be fair. It's like a...
Yeah, and less than £20 as well, so that wasn't bad at all. I didn't think. For
Let me just plug them real quick, because yeah, I also ordered some ducks. Yeah, so there you go. So 3D printing crew. I'll put the link into the description. UK, of course, UK repping. I also ordered some ducks. So I've said if anyone orders a duck, 3D printed duck from these, and shows me proof of purchase, I will give them a bonus duck in the duck race from here on out. Every single week from now until the end of the year, if you show me proof of purchase of a duck. I've actually got 2 hidden in the display behind me. Can you see them? Right there. There and there. Can you see them? Oh, I can't. They're there anyway. There's ducks everywhere. Where are they?
Your lens flare is too intense.
I know, yeah. I don't even know why that is the case today, but
I'm waiting for a transformer to come into the frame.
But yeah, go to the 3D printed crew, and sorry, I'm pressing the wrong buttons now. And yeah, go to the site. I'll put it in the description. Buy yourself a 3D printed duck. They're £2.50, by the way. No excuse. Pay £2.50, and you will get a bonus duck in the duck race from here on out. Just send me proof of purchase.
I'm going to spend way too much money on that.
Yeah, these are bigger than the ones that you've got, Jamie, as well. The one that you've got, Jamie, is that size.
Yeah.
So
I can have a family.
Yes, there you go. I've actually, look, this one's glue tacked to the top of my camera. So as I'm talking to you guys, I actually stare at a little tiny duck to keep me in focus. But there you go. So yeah, thank you very much for mentioning that, Jay, because yes, I did mean to give that a little plug to keep. But yeah, 3D printing crew, link in the description, in the chat.
Yeah, no, very, very impressed indeed. So I'm about to lower the tone now. So we've had a nice plug there, but you've seen a few other gentlemen's dicks in the first crew, so I can't not show you mine. So there's my dick.
It's a bit yellow, mate. A bit yellow. I might need to get checked out.
It's a bit of a problem. I think Cheeky Monkey's not very impressed with that. But and mine's firing blanks because I did not get the blank.
Oh no.
In the Mezco sale, so that didn't go well. So I've got the dick, but I've got no blank. So
isn't that a 2-pack though, right? You get the other guy in that one.
Yeah, you get flat top in the
there he is.
In the back of there.
Such a weird design. Funny that.
That's classic. It's
like Hammerhead, isn't it?
I think. Yeah. Just some crazy designs and nice soft goods. So looking forward to getting that one open. But we are representing all scales today in the pickup segment. So let's go large. Let's go even larger. Let's go to a hot toy I picked up in a Star Action Figures sale. Picked up a battle droid. So a sort of Battle of Geonosis battle droid. It does come with a C-3PO head, so you can display the C-3PO head on there.
Oh, cool.
Which I think I will be doing.
So it's episode 3, right? That's the case then, right?
2.
Is it 2? Clone Wars.
Brandon's favourite, so shout out Brandon. Look, I bought something Attack of the Clones, Brandon. He'll be very impressed after all the years I spent insulting Attack of the Clones, and then decided I actually like the film. So that was what else we got? So that was the 12-inch. We can go down to Lego now. So we got some Lego, but we will keep it Star Wars. So went to Smith's. It's just come out, but it is straight in a sale, so £10 off. I could not buy a Skiff and a Sarlacc pit to represent, of course.
Why is it straight in the sale?
Everything in Smith. You get Lego. You wait 2 weeks. Go to Smith's. Everything's money off.
Okay.
So it's the easiest thing to collect in the world. It's in stock for 2 years. You don't have to worry about pre-ordering it, and it's always in a sale.
Okay. Happy days.
It's much easier. So Skiff and Sarlacc pit, and I even built it yesterday while I was sat in the queue for Oasis tickets. I built the.
Oh, did you get any?
Did you get any?
Yeah, did you get any?
Did I get any? I was in the queue for 10 hours. No word of a lie. 10 hours. I finally got through, and of course they were sold out by the time my site eventually got me through. So
I was trying to get some for my brother, and I literally got on there at 8:45 and finished at 5 o'clock, and they had all sold out. That's how long I was on there. Because the site crashed as well halfway through the day.
Yeah. Unlucky. No one got Oasis tickets.
They were surging the prices here too. There was like a few articles about how people were pissed off about it.
They're like, you're not getting one now for cheaper than like $350. It seems.
Yeah.
That's the aftermarket price minimum.
Like StubHub, they're like £1,000.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Crazy.
It didn't go well. So we'll say it didn't work out. I think Adam described it to me as the worst day of his life. So
to be fair, I've seen Adam's Adam Batman Moran posted a comment saying that he's looking for a stewarded job at Wembley in July of 2025. Yeah.
That's the only way you're going to get in.
Yeah,
so,
to be fair, Adam would be a pretty good steward, to be fair, so I hope he gets
He
it.
would. He's a strong fella. So it is
Yeah.
the 1st of September, which means it's Lego New Release Day. So I did pick up a minifigure from the Dungeons and Dragons minifigure set that came out this morning at Smith's. So we have a random minifigure there.
Well, who you got? Let's open it.
Well, I thought you might ask.
Yeah, let's do
So
it.
I did try and cheat. So I've used an app called Brick Search, and there's a QR code on the bottom.
Okay. Oh, they figured it
So
out
it
already? Like,
So it should be the purple one, like the Mind Flayer from Stranger Things.
okay.
And they are correct as well. It is. So let me.
How did they figure that out so quick?
Live bit of building here. Get the skirt piece on. There you go. There is a Mind Flayer, a classic D&D character, of course. Stranger Things, I think, used it in Series 2. And it comes with a little brain as well, a little walking brain with legs. So I thought that was a...
Are you going to try and get the whole set?
I just wanted that one. I think it's not D&D I'm trying to collect in a 6-inch. So I thought I'm not going to go too far in Lego. So I'll just get one to represent the collection. That seemed to be the most interesting characters. But yeah, that app works, so that's good. You can take out all the risk if you use that app. So that's Lego. So let's go to Alexi's here. So I've got to show a main flex. So we've got the Phoenix as well. So I've got a pair of Phoenix Sigs here in Group 2. So she's been here a while, but I've been rearranging the entire house, so I haven't actually got to her.
So will you be getting the Legends as well?
Yes, yeah, the Legends is on pre-order from Amazon because it was cheaper. So
yeah, it was.
I don't always pre-order my Legends at the moment. It's the one line I try and wait on because there's far too many other lines. But when I saw a bargain on the pre-order, I thought I'd jump on it. So, but they'll be in different rooms, so that's the excuse. There was of
course.
Sure, cheeky monkey's watching. He does get annoyed.
You have all the
thing
previous
twice.
too, don't you? You have like 4 versions of Phoenix at this point.
No. Yes, I do. Yes. That's okay. I'm a Phoenix completionist.
But they're in different displays. They're in different displays.
Yeah, there you go. That's my excuse. There's a. I put an order at Ringside Collectibles for the.
Yabadoo! I
don't see anything.
Yeah, no one's there. What are you showing us?
A thing. We have the what are they calling it? What are they calling this? From the Vault.
The Vault, yeah, from the
collection.
Vault.
They're re-releasing old, very expensive figures. This was like £100 figure previously, and I could pick it up for like $30. So that was nice. So I don't mind some of these.
That's Series 1 though, right? Still.
Yeah, yes, that's one I didn't pick up from Series 1. I was actually trying to find a chase version of Shinsuke Nakamura, and to make the shipping better, I just ordered something else that I didn't have. So Cena was topping up an order, but it did work, and that was good because the shipping used to be crazy on there, but it seems to have gone down over the years. So that was wrestling. So we've had wrestling, we've had Lego, we've had Hot Toys. Let's go to Turtles then. So what have we got here? We've got Uncle Ali then coming through. I think if we saw in Group 1 as well. With Mondo Gecko. The eyeball guy is here, but I had to open him straight away. He's already front and center on the shelf. So
Belly Bomb.
Belly Bomb, yeah, that was it. Belly Bomb's here. And Leatherhead. Wrestling Leatherhead. These are just fantastic. I know Tom brought these to show us Star Action figures. So that very evening when I'd returned home, or morning I should say, I placed a pre-order with a well, not pre-order, an actual in-stock order with Uncle Ali of everything I could find in stock. So got the 4 packs apparently been posted. I think Crying Hound's been posted. Slash has been posted, but they're not here yet. So there should be another Uncle Ali order coming for the rest of the Archie comic stuff just to complete that.
I feel like I need to get all the Archie stuff now. I've got Belly Bomb, but like I haven't got Jaguar, Dreadmon. I haven't got Slash, the original, like the Archie Slash. I haven't got the Archie Ray Fillet. Like, so I'm looking at, if I backtrack, I'm looking at like a £300 basket if I get the Turtles and the wrestling stuff. I'm like, I don't know if I can do it, Jay. I don't know if I can do it. I've got a Rattler HasLab to pay for in 8 days. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I can do it.
I just realised that. I've already preempted the spreadsheet. I pretended I'd already paid for it, so I've already taken the money off. So I tried to preempt it. It'd already come out because I was going to forget that thing actually charges. But there's a lot with those Turtles, as you say. I can sell you some gaming ones if you do want those pirates.
No. Oh, I seen your comment earlier, actually. Yeah.
Trying to shift those. Right, so what else we got? We are now going to a different company. So the reason I asked to switch to Group 2 was I thought, John is here, and I thought John is going to enjoy this segment. So I want to do it face-to-face with John.
Okay.
This is John's favourite toy company by an absolute mile.
I feel like it ain't going to be.
He's so ready for this. He's absolutely ready. I think we have got 12 to go through from this company. There was
Oh my
All right, I'll
God.
see you guys later.
including when we get to the end of this. We're gonna revolutionise action figures, but for the second time today, I'm gonna show you my deck. So there is the.
So I just want to see John's face. That's all. Look, there you go. I'm
John's
going to
face.
spotlight them both, just the two of
Oh,
them.
there
Let's
you go.
see.
Right, here we go. This is
Yeah.
exactly what I was here for. So here we
Okay.
are. There it is, John. My glorious dick in Batman Forever form.
I've seen better dick.
He's not even impressed by your dick.
Well, it's not. Nobody's impressed by my dick. It was yellow earlier. He's not impressed. We'll see if I can improve. Can I impress him with my bat torso and additional Jim Carrey?
No.
No, it's not.
I
not
will
working,
say,
right?
I will say though, usually I'm just like, fuck McFarlane. But when it comes to the movie-based stuff, movies that I don't really have any interest in, but the likenesses on those figures are terrific. The Uma Thurman Poison Ivy, which again, no interest, but just from looking at the figure, awesome job.
Broken clock.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't want the shit, but like they did a good job on it.
They have improved the face likes. It's crazy because I opened Morgan Freeman yesterday and I was absolutely shocked at the likeness of Morgan Freeman. I was like, that's actually really good for McFarlane. It seems he's using the face printing now.
It's because of McFarlane like not being good. Do you know all the original Justice League figures that came out? Like none of the face likenesses were any good on any of that stuff. So when that first Poison Ivy wave came out, I was like, nah, I'm going to skip it. But now I was at Jay's house, and it was when I seen Poison Ivy in hand for the first time. When I realised, I was like, oh, actually, this is pretty good likeness in hand. And that's why she's so crazy in aftermarket, because she is actually really good.
And they don't all have the side-eye shit anymore.
Exactly, yeah. So it's true, yeah. It's true. They always just look to the left.
These movie ones are definitely much improved. They've got the Anne Hathaway out on the motorcycle doing a display, and again, I thought that was really good. So I've always harped on about getting a Batman Forever line because I was like 7 when the film came out, and I know it's a terrible film as an adult, but as a kid, it was the best thing I'd ever seen. So
I can still enjoy it as an adult now, though.
It's
Do you know
still
what I
fun,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
can
still
watch it
fun.
now as an adult, and I don't get mad. Like I've still got fond memories of it. Yeah.
I get the nostalgia. If I hadn't watched it as a kid, I'd be like, "What the hell am I watching?" But
Yeah, maybe.
the nostalgia still gets me. So I'm
Justice
sure we
for
can
Billy D.
enable.
Williams, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did him in the comics, didn't they? They made him Two-Face
Yeah.
and and in the Lego movie, I think the Lego movie made a Billy D. Williams Two-Face as well, and I think
didn't
he
know
voiced
that.
it in that. I think because there's a minifigure of him, but. Yeah, so the Batman Forever wave is here, direct from McFarlane, and with that UK 50 code that unfortunately no longer works.
You got a bargain
these were like
price.
These were £15.
No, I should have done it.
compared to what they were
Damn,
in the
that's
UK
good.
at like 25.
I know,
so
I should have
the
done
whole
it.
wave for 60 quid. So I was very happy with those. I managed to pick up the SDCC exclusive Comic and Cocktails. Literally got in like 10 of them. So I managed to get the Centennial Park statue suit. The one figure that doesn't need articulation has articulation. So the statue of Superman.
So
but
just
I
a
found out the
gold
box.
Superman.
Yeah, effectively a gold
Yeah.
Superman, but for once one that actually makes some comic book sense compared to some of the other gold figures that.
But
that
McFarlane
don't
actually
actually
does
exist.
statues, so why not just do a statue in that scale
That's
of
super
a
strange.
statue?
Stop thinking. Stop thinking.
Oh, okay.
Stop. You're not gonna enjoy it if you think.
Okay. Okay.
You know my friend Todd, he loves to think. So, we can pick up a pair. We can pick up a pair of penguins. So
Yeah.
we've got the regular and the chase of the penguin as well. Shout out to Hill Phones because I ordered the regular, but the chase actually turned up, so I didn't have the regular, and he's sold out everywhere. So.
So
Hill
which one's the
Phones
regular?
found one-
Which one's the regular?
The regular is can't even get the camera on which the
black-
orange one. is
Okay,
the-
so black and orange is regular.
black suit orange is the regular, and then the chase.
And
is
you
the sort of
prefer?
super
Which one do you
balanced colour.
prefer?
Oh, I wanted the chase one, so I already went out and bought it on Big Bad Toy Store and got Mike Hex to ship it to me, and then my UK order turned up and it was another chase. I've got
Ah.
2 chases, so I've got the mint on card chase, a loose chase, and I had to go and rebuy the regular. So Todd's had me for 3 penguins. So I don't quite know how that's happened, but that
You
has
could get a
happened.
packet from Asda for like £3.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, well, I don't like penguin chocolate bars. A very UK reference there.
One of the
American
first
friends.
jokes I ever said, I remember this fondly, I might have said it before, but I was like, I don't know, I must have been about 5 years old, and I was at a McDonald's birthday party, and they said that you get a prize if you stand up and tell a joke. And I remember as a kid, this joke from a penguin, because on the back of the penguins, they tell you a joke. And it was, why couldn't the polar bear eat the penguin? Because he couldn't take the wrapper off. That was it, and it won me a prize. And I've remembered that joke for 30 plus years because of
the rest of your life.
Yeah, honestly, it's weird, isn't it? It's
influence.
weird how
Yeah,
things stay in your brain.
I don't get it.
It's a classic there, They're talking classic. There's a classic Dark Side, so I think somebody had him in Group 1 as well. So he does do a nice mega fig. So we've got a nice big bulky Dark Side. I might have to do a video, I think, on McFarlane, because literally I think this is half the amount they've turned up. This house is just full of Todd McFarlane. He's taken over my life, so I will keep flying through. We've got the Crisis on Infinite Earthwaves has turned up in the UK, so there's the Spectre. Starfire is here from the Collector's Edition. Another one that goes crazy on the aftermarket, seeing she sold out. She's about £60 figure now in the UK, so if you don't, this UK distribution on McFarlane is terrible. But if you don't get the pre-orders in the first 20 minutes and they sell out, these things are like double the price. So
yeah,
it seems to be a
distribution is an issue for UK for McFarlane.
They're trying to do you a favor, but you just won't take the hit.
I can't stop on it's an addiction. No, it's, we got one more of the DC, and then I'm about to blow your minds. So we managed to get a chase of Captain Boomerang. So again, I ordered a regular, and a chase turned up. But that time, I wasn't too bothered which one I got. So I've got the Platinum chase of Captain Boomerang. But
right, wait, hang on. Before you blow our mind, let me just check with the Americans, because Alexi said he didn't get the joke, so I wasn't sure if he was being sarcastic or serious. Do you have penguins over in America?
No, it's too hot.
I like what he did there. I like what he did there. Okay, I'll reword that. Do you have the penguin chocolate bars in America? So you had no idea.
I got the joke based on the context of the conversation.
Okay, good. So these are chocolate bars in America.
I've never seen it.
Okay, you get like I remember as a kid, my mum would put them in my lunchbox for school or whatever. They're chocolate biscuits essentially, but they're called penguins, and their gimmick is on the back of the wrapper is a joke, like terrible dad joke type things, like a Christmas cracker. So. Do they still have jokes on them to this day? I haven't had a penguin in fucking years.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, there you go. Anyway, just for anyone in the chat curious how we were referencing, and the advert was pick up a pair of penguins. That's what Jay was talking about as well. So now we know. Now we're all caught up. Right, Jay, blow our mind.
Yeah, mind. Are you ready then? This is your mind about to be blown by Todd McFarlane. I present to you the future of action figure collecting.
This sounds...
Now, you all love your articulation. You love it, but you've all got it wrong, because the future of action figures, and Marvel action figures indeed, of course, is posed action figures. Oh, yes, baby, here we go. Posed action figures, 12 inches of Spider-Man McFarlane art goodness, all for $49.99. Can you believe it, Todd? Is blowing your minds. There's Spider-Man, but you can't leave him alone, because there's Captain America as well.
They're statues, right? They're just statues.
Posed figures.
Oh, okay.
Posed figures. You've got to get this right. So I present a pair of posed action figures.
Yeah, look at Alexi. His mind is blown. His mind is blown.
He cannot cope. John is lost for words. Posed action figures.
Oh, I got words today. And I'll tell you, like, I used to collect a bunch of DC Direct shit. I don't even mind the lack of articulation. The worst thing about those is they're based on Todd McFarlane's art.
This is our slight point of disagreement, myself and John. I love Todd's crazy art style. It's plastered all over my house. Simon McFarlane's. It's all going on. And then he comes on here and he disses the greatest artist I've ever seen in my life. Look at that. So my rule is I'm only collecting ones that are based on Todd's very artwork himself. So any other artists, they're out of here. So you're going to see a row of Todd's art.
Isn't he only making making ones that are his art anyway, or is he doing others?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he's doing all artists.
I think he said he was going to start with that, but like that wasn't like as long as they sold well, that wasn't the long-term plan.
Yeah, he's definitely moved into other artists, because he's doing 2 scales. You've got the sort of 1/10, and then those I've got the 1/6 scale. I think in Counterculture might have got, so I think he was doing this, so we might have some support from Kenny out there on those. And I think Mike Hex has been caught in by these posed action figures as well.
Because Venom.
But yeah,
it's literally it.
It's Venom, yeah. Come on, articulation. It's out the window. Posed action figures. I've blown your
Marketing
minds.
genius.
Oh, I can't believe it. This is
definitely okay. So just to confirm, they're not statues.
I think he's now decided there actually are statues. Aren't they? I think he's now said actually. But of course, it's just a way he's been given the license to do sort of effectively statues, but they aren't. They are plastic rather than sort of resiny statues. I'm guessing that's why he went for pose. There might be a bit of swivel. I don't know if I got glove swivel, so there might be a slight bit of articulation there. We'll find out. I'll have to do an unboxing video and blow
So
your minds
unnecessary,
again.
innit? So like a bit of risk, like so unnecessary. Okay, good pile of stuff there. He promised us a pile. We absolutely got a pile. Right, Jamie, I'll throw it to you. You
Definitely
got
a pile in there.
So I haven't actually got anything new per se.
Okay, well, go to your fridge and just pick something and just pretend you brought that.
How about a Star Action Figures magnet?
Oh, there you go. See, I wasn't joking about your fridge. We can't even see it, though. It just looks bright white. Open your fridge, though. We may as well see what's in it.
There's not much in there.
We've got some milk in there. Got some butter.
Butter.
Anchor butter, you can go with
What colour milk? What colour top milk?
green.
Green top. Okay. Is that semi-skimmed? Semi-skimmed?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We'll allow that.
Yeah, my Phoenix is due tomorrow, so that's a perfect birthday present.
There you go.
She's one of my favourite characters.
Yeah, you'll like Phoenix. She's good.
Yeah. So I have been doing some customs again.
Okay. Show
So
us.
that's what I mean by not per se. Doctor Who related ones, so.
So we're going to know exactly who they are.
Exactly.
Okay,
yeah.
show us then, yeah.
So this is Molly O'Sullivan from. I'm going to switch the camera to the other camera.
Okay.
It shouldn't be unfocused. Maybe. This is Molly from some of the audio Doctor Who adventures that she's never appeared on the TV show.
Then how do you know what she looks like?
Because it is a 3D print of the actress's head sculpt. So
Just the actress that voices her?
yes, yeah.
Okay.
So I painted up the head.
So you've just created a custom of the actress rather than the character?
Yeah, in theory.
Okay.
And then I've got Head on a Stick, which David would love. So
Head on a stick?
I don't currently have a body. I need to buy the Bradley Walsh Doctor Who figure for the body. So this is Owen from Torchwood.
Oh, he's not lying. It's a head on a stick. Yeah.
So yeah, that's Owen from Torchwood that I've painted up.
Oh, bravo. I do not have the courage to paint a head sculpt of that scale.
Yeah, they're smaller than Legend scale because they're like 5.5. So yeah, that's me.
All right.
Phoenix comes.
Okay, cool stuff. Have you got a dartboard in your kitchen?
It was mine.
I got that too.
Yeah. That's fallen on my hand.
Oh, it really is.
Oh, it is a dartboard. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then there's the darts trophies up the top. I've actually.
Who's good at darts?
Oh,
You good at darts?
Cool.
It was my dad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yes, we keep it there. The memories, but the trophies are his too. So.
Cool. Nice tribute for sure.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. And I do appreciate customs, by the way. I just have no idea who they are, Jamie. So I apologise for my lack of enthusiasm.
No, that's not your fault that you're not a Doctor Who fan.
I know. People still believe the Who from Dan Who is Doctor Who.
It is, right?
It is not. It is not. Right. John, the floor is yours. What McFarlane you been buying?
No, we're going to do a post-J palette cleanse now.
Okay, post-J palette. Let's cleanse the
Blow
palette.
my mind again.
I got in some Black Series figures. I got Endara and Soul.
Did you like the Acolyte, the show?
I love the Acolyte. I'm super disappointed.
That was my next question. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Still not finished it.
So here's to just I without saying too much. It was moving forward with the second season. Like Lucasfilm was like they were already starting to like assemble a writer's room. They had been in contact with directors, like everything was moving forward, and then all of a sudden it was just like, oh no, this isn't happening. So it's weird. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Streaming services need to stop hiring suits from legacy TV with a legacy TV mindset, because if you have a streaming service that you pay for every month, you don't always feel compelled to watch a show within a few hours of it being released.
Agreed. I'm like that.
There's value in having a complete story on a streaming service that someone can get to at any time that fits their schedule And if you want to be a good steward of these franchises, these properties that you've spent billions of dollars on, then you need to look at it that way. But that's anyway. Yes, I love the show. I thought it was excellent. It was great Star Wars. It was made by people who really understood Star Wars very well, and hopefully, we'll get to see something pick up with that story at another point.
Do you reckon? I've not seen it yet, but I have been reading the bits and bobs online. Do you reckon, even though without a season 2, there's an opportunity? I don't know whereabouts. It's set like way before, like years and years before anything, right?
Yeah. I think it's
so. There's no way you
like
can see
80
these
to 100 years before
Yes.
The Phantom Menace.
So there's no way you can see these characters in any
I
other
don't
property.
think you're going to see them again.
Yeah.
No, I mean, these characters will show up again if only in comics and novels, but you may not see the actors again.
Okay.
Because that's a big part of going ahead and canceling the show when they did, like a week after they had Manny Jacinto on stage at D23, is because they have what are called options with the actors, and that means that they are paying the actor to be ready to shoot the next season of a show. And sometimes that stuff is expensive, and if they're like kind of like teetering on the will we or won't we, they just say, hey, you know what, let's not pay these people anymore. So I don't think you'll see any of the actors pick up the roles again, but I think you will see something in comics, novels. There are already 2 books planned. There's a Jackie book planned, and one of the other characters, there's another novel for one of the other characters set in that High Republic time period. So we'll see.
Yeah, no, back to your point about streaming though, I completely agree. Like, there's stuff on streaming that I want to watch, like I have intentions to watch, but just haven't got round to watching it yet due to being busy or whatnot. So yeah, I agree that they shouldn't just take the data based off that initial first week or 2 weeks or whatever they do, because it's not a true sort of, it doesn't paint the full picture of if an audience is actually liking something or not. Like, yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame.
But there's plenty more stuff coming to be excited about. Like, yeah, that's disappointing, but I'm also not gonna like make like fuck Disney my whole personality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course,
like,
of course.
It's I'm not. I like the show. I was invested in the show, but like I'm like, okay, cool. Let's get the Skeleton Crew. That looks like fun. It looks like Stranger Things meets Goonies in space. So
no one's ever sold it to me that way. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. And the Acolyte is one that, Dan, you specifically could watch, and there's a lot of Easter eggs for people who have read the Expanded Universe novels, like from back before the Disney acquisition. But you don't need to know any of that stuff. Like, you can just go in. You know what Jedi are. You know what Sith are. You could watch the show, and you wouldn't have to have seen Clone Wars or Rebels like you need to have seen to fully enjoy Ahsoka. So the Acolyte is one that would be actually really good for someone like you who doesn't consume everything that they put out.
No, I like the sound of that. Yeah, for sure.
A normie.
A normie, yeah.
Not at all what I was saying. I finally got around to opening this guy.
You like him?
I have been waiting on that figure since I bailed on Marvel Universe to focus on Marvel Legends, and I love this figure. I was all in on Marvel Universe. The 4-inch scale is what I was focusing on at the time. And then Hasbro laid off all the really talented people that were working on it. So like the last couple of years, it was not good, and Legends was getting better. And that's when I switched fully from 4-inch to 6-inch scale figures, and I actually gave away Death's Head over the weekend. A friend,
the ultimate version,
the Death's Head 2, the Marvel Legends that came in the Guardians of the Galaxy wave. Yeah, we had company Friday night, and I was mentioning that like I had listed that on eBay, and he was like, how much are you selling it for? I was like, oh, you can just have it if you want it. Like, it's not worth anything. So I was really happy to get Death's Head. I love how the color pops on the costume. The figure looks great. I know it's built on some existing parts, but they did a really good job with it. I'm satisfied.
You know you need to go with him now, don't you? A 7th Doctor figure.
He's trying to sell his Doctor Who figures again.
Oh, yeah, because there was a crossover in the Marvel UK stuff, right?
That's how he got into the 616.
Yeah.
And it's who scaled him down. It's Doctor Who scaled him down from that Transformers scale to regular Legend scale, I suppose.
Oh no, that I did not know.
Yeah, so Doctor Who.
I knew he was originally like bigger, like scale with Transformers.
Yeah, he
but
was
I
a,
didn't
he
know
was a
that was
Transformer
how.
scale. He went through a
Okay.
time portal. He bumped into Doctor Who. Doctor Who scaled him down to like the 7 foot or whatever he is now.
Okay.
And then Doctor Who placed him back in the 616 on top of the Baxter building. And that's how he got into the 616.
Okay.
Doctor Who did it. It was literally, that's canon. That's how he did it. Doctor Who.
Interesting. See, I knew you were a great big Doctor Who fan.
See, I'm
'cause you know all that.
big Doctor Who fan. The Dan Who and Doctor Who.
This came in. So
Oh,
now-
did you get it before you met him or after you met him? I suppose.
Oh yeah, it came after. But if he's back in Augusta next year, I'll just take this and get it signed too, and then I'll have both of the classified.
Benjamin
figures
Button
signed.
of the GI Joe world is just keeps getting better. Younger.
Right. Yeah. And then not much else, but I did get this.
Oh yeah, a few people have showed that today, and like that looks better than the Vamp because it just looks more toyetic. Like with
Oh,
the fucking.
it absolutely does.
Yeah.
With the Vamp, I was more excited about Clutch, but with this, I was always more excited about the toy. And just like the originals, they added enough to it to make it different and make it look like intimidating and like something that's ready to roll into battle. So I'm super happy with it.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to see. I'm really hoping they do a Dreadnought Ground Assault version like the old Sears exclusive for the Dreadnoughts, because I will absolutely buy it in that colorway as well.
Yeah, you would have think they would, but they're
They-
just going to
yeah,
space
they-
it out.
Yeah, they've invested in all the tooling.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing extra that they need to make for that. They just have to put different deco and different color plastic, and it'll be ready to go. So.
Yeah, it's not
Joe's is an S tier line, right? Like I don't collect Joe's, but that's like the Joe's alone. That's S tier. Right?
Honestly, I don't do tier lists, and I don't even know what you guys are really talking about because I tried and I couldn't listen to that guy's voice, so I turned that off. Like,
Oh, I didn't watch a lot of it. I didn't watch a lot.
I could.
I stayed for Justin, and that was all.
Yeah,
S
no,
is like superior.
Okay. No, I mean, yeah. As far as like,
in your opinion,
mass-produced,
If they were
retail
Italian, real Italian heroes, I reckon they'd be S tier. But considering
Maybe.
they're American,
But
they-
yeah, as far as like retail mass-produced toy lines go, yeah, classified is. I don't think there's anything better. And even people who don't really like GI Joe will say the same thing. They're like, yeah, like I'm not into it, but God, they're real nice.
look, you could just like you don't have to know the GI Joe lore. They're just 6-inch fantasy
Yeah.
military action figures. That's you can enjoy them on a base level as simple as that.
Yeah,
And,
I mean,
even
I
when you
watched-
do know, they give you everything you want.
Yeah.
Like
But
Yeah,
I
they-
have chosen have no attachment to it at all.
You're
Which
too young.
I love seeing guys and girls who are younger than me and are getting into GI Joe because that's why this is successful. It's not because of people my age who have been into GI Joe since 1982 that classified as successful as it is. If that were the case, the 4-inch scale figures, the modern stuff would have still been going, and classified would have never happened. Like there just aren't enough people who've been around and were going to Joe Cons and all that stuff to make that a success. So yeah, seeing people who are like, oh, I wasn't really into it before, but this is great, collecting it, that's just music to my ears, because that means they'll be able to keep it going and give us more.
I said to Christopher Allen that next time I go through my cupboard of stuff, I'd send him a picture of the Duke figure I had as a kid, because I had the Action Man scaled like doll style, and I sent him a video of it so he could see what it was. But yeah, and on his clothes it said GI Joe, not Action Force, and that was that's how I am familiar with GI Joe, even from way back then.
Speaking of Action Force, I love that they're doing Quarrel.
UK
in that 2-pack. I want a lot more of that stuff, especially since Fresh Monkey Fiction is doing their Order of the Crimson Moon figures, that if you just swap some heads around, you've got Red Shadows figures from that UK Action Force line. So that's
and that Robo School's already out as well, right?
It is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's shipped yet.
Okay.
I know the last I saw, and this has been like a month ago, but the last I saw they were close, but people were getting kind of fed up, and they were like, "Hey, if you want a refund, we'll give you a refund. Like we'll be able to sell them. Like it's not a problem." So, but I have seen it in person at Joe Fest, and it looks really cool.
Yeah, I think I've seen the video of your video on Mark Tac Tac's channel, I think, of the Robo School, and they've done it in the 6-inch and the you can change the seating or
Yeah.
something. It goes
Yeah.
to the smaller scale. Yeah,
Yep.
does look good. Does look very good. Yeah. But if anyone
think
curious
we
what we're talking about, it's like the Action Force version of Cobra. It's like the UK Action Force evil bad guys. Essentially, they're just red skulls and whatnot.
Yeah, and
It
it basically
wasn't-
looks like someone took a TIE fighter but replaced like the body of
Yeah.
it with a big
With a skull. Yeah, essentially
Cockpit,
exactly
yeah.
that. Yeah, exactly.
But it wasn't even Valaverse, right? It's just a third party that's doing it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah,
Yeah.
because that stuff isn't actually Action Force. They just
Oh,
swipe
gotcha,
the name.
gotcha.
Yeah, good stuff. Anything else, John?
Nah, that's it. That's all that I've done recently. There's a lot more coming, especially since the Operation Monster Force stuff is about to ship. And
Are you in on all of that wave one?
So, so I had pre-ordered a bunch of it, and then I talked to Bill down in Augusta, and I saw more of the stuff in person, and I was like, oh yeah, I kind of want more of it. And then I had skipped a couple of the army builders because I was like, they're real similar to the other ones. And then I saw Robo's video, and I was like, oh, you can make them look way different because they're coming with even more stuff than they showed in the solicitation photos. So I have actually ordered more and even doubled up on one of the army builders just because there's enough options to make it a completely different figure. So I'm pretty much all in on that line. Like you cross Universal Monsters with G.I. Joe, and you've just got me hooked.
Yeah, honestly, I was like always curious of it, but like I always said to Mark Tactax, he was always high on these. I was like, until I actually see them, like as a physical product, I don't even want to get excited about them or look at them because pre-orders sometimes take so long. But now I watched Robo's video. I think MCU Collector's doing a few videos as well, so they do look. And they're available on Kapow in the UK. The Kapow in the UK, the only website selling these is Kapow Toys. Friends of the channel as well. So hit me up.
I would assume that they have some sort of arrangement with Big Bad Toy Store for distribution over there, which is nice that you don't have to pay that Big Bad Toy Store.
Exactly that. So hopefully Kapow. And again, if you want a discount code on Kapow and you're part of the Who crew, then DM me and I'll hook you up. But yeah, this I do think when they land in stock in the UK, I'll be picking a few up for sure.
These are Fresh Monkey Fiction, aren't they?
Yeah, the same guys who did Santa Claus essentially. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've got the Santa Claus, it's like a legend Santa Claus. Like it's really good. So I already know the quality of these are going to be good too. So yeah,
I think Kapow said they've gone in on wave one, but they'll see how sales go if they are then going to go in on.
Well, if
future
Mark
waves
Tactax let
not.
loose on them,
Yeah,
they'll sell through. They'll be fine. Yeah,
They need to do the Santa stuff as well. Then Kapow, that would be good.
That's on Amazon, by the way. If you want the Santa
is it
stuff,
really?
you can use
didn't know
Amazon
that.
US, but it will ship to Amazon UK for it. So you pay the Amazon import, which isn't too bad to be fair. But yeah, they're on Amazon now. So I'm tempted to get the Santa Claus with the brass knuckles.
I want the blue Jack Frost one.
I think Wave 2's on Amazon. I think Toy Shiz posted some links.
A couple of them sold out. I think the one that was like most like a regular Santa Claus sold out. There was like I don't know if it was Krampus, but it was something similar to that at least.
Yeah.
That was still available. There was, I think, the one that looked like he had the shit kicked out of him. I think that was sold out. But the last I looked, the one in the blue suit was still available.
Yeah, have a look. It's worth a look, Jamie. It's worth a look for sure. All right, let's talk some toy news then and PulseCon predictions, as this is the last stream we will be doing before PulseCon. So again, Group 1, you probably heard us talking. We all assume it's going to be Secret Wars. So if you think that, then let us know what you would like to see or what you predict is going to be in that Secret Wars wave, or what you might see from Joe's or anything else related. So Jared, I'll throw it up to you, my friend. Any toy news or Pulse talk you want to mention?
Well, on the Secret Wars, I used to collect the original line, and I still have the base sitting up in the attic. The
Doom base.
Yeah, and I still have a few bits and pieces up there. But if they don't come with lenticulars, I'll be so disappointed. They have to come with the little shield with the little.
So it's the nostalgic element that you want to enjoy. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because I think I'd love it to get a Doom, keep them on card and put them somewhere else.
Hang on, I'm trying to show a picture. There you go. That's the Doom.
Yeah,
there
so one sitting up in my attic at the moment.
Classic.
The flying chair.
Do you have the box and stuff, or is it just the base?
No, it was played, but it's Jesus, I don't even know if it's good. I actually think there's a figure stuck inside where the shields used to go and stuff like. So it's So I had that childhood, and I had them all. So I would love to get a whole wave of them. I think I'd keep them boxed.
That's what I mean. Like if it's a good looking wave and they're a tribute to that original line, then I'm going to be in for 2 as well. My biggest regret this year is not getting doubles of the X-Men 97 wave, because they are hard to get now.
Yeah, I think all the Dublin stock of Rogue went
through
UK.
you.
Yeah,
went through you to the UK. Yeah, for sure.
And the bread van, I definitely want to get that for. I have the original Coleco 18 figures.
Oh, so you actually have some 18. Let me go full screen for you a sec. Let me show these off, because we mentioned these are the only official licensed 18 figures ever.
Yeah, I have all 4 of them sitting there, and I have a not in scale 18 van, which is a.
So what scale are they?
They're similar to a. So there's Beachhead there, so you can kind of see they're kind of.
Oh yeah, so they're like like a necker, they're like a neckery scale, I'd say. A bit bigger than 6-inch, but not too big. Yeah, so that'd work with this van as a backdrop.
Yeah. So that's the plan, to grab myself one of them vans and get them on board with them. So, so they're the 2 things I'm kind of looking out for. I think you might see that that pay to order figure coming through from what I was reading the other day as well. The Dragon Man, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think he is, but I'm just afraid what's going to come up with G.I. Joe, because I have a funny feeling they're going to put a vehicle up.
What would you want it to be? What vehicle is it that you want?
The Thunder Machine.
Yeah.
I can hands down. Lovely Dreadnoks display. It's one of my favourites.
Considering that's been on the leak list for such a long time, that makes me think it's got to be showing soon, right? So
yeah, I think so. I think they'll pull something out.
Because they could show it and put it up for pre-order now, and it still wouldn't hit until 2025.
Yeah,
do you know?
I don't think anything that comes up, except for the exclusives, I don't think they're going to be available until 2025.
Yeah, because the next batch is like October, like you said. So anything after that is going to be New Year.
Yeah, I think so. So I think you'll see something from them. They'll show something. Hopefully.
Yeah. Are you in for a Rattler as well?
I have it on pre-order, but I'm on the fence because I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Like, I really don't. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe pull out of that one.
John, you still in for 2 Rattlers?
Sorry, I had you muted. Yeah. I'm not even debating canceling the second one. Like, I'm getting it. I probably won't open them both.
What a real American hero.
I probably won't get them both out right away. Like I'll open both and just make sure everything's there and there are no issues or whatever. But I'll probably only put one out on display at first. And like I had said before, I'm gonna hang on to the other one, see what else they do. Because if they never do another like big Cobra aircraft that I like as much as I like the Rattler, I'll want to. But if they come along and they're like, oh well, we're doing something new that isn't even based on something that's really cool or something like that, then I may end up, parting with it down the road. So, but yeah, I'm still getting to it.
Yeah, I brought a second Hiss and I haven't opened it yet. And like, because of the funds obviously are getting tight this time of year, I'm considering of selling my Hiss to fund a Rattler, so I can at least have one of everything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I thought about 2 of the Hiss tanks, but like in my head it was like, they're going to do a Stinger. There's so many ground things that they can do. Like when I was doing 25th anniversary, I had like 5 Hiss tanks, like the normal size ones. But like with that, with the ground stuff, there'll be a lot more to choose from. So
yeah, no, agreed. Yeah, I need to think about that one. Let's go across to Jay then. Jay, what are your thoughts on Toy News or PulseCon?
No, the toy news. I'm months behind on toy news. I've still not done anything after SDCC. So.
You've not done a This Week in Toys, have you, since then?
Yeah. No, it's been 6 weeks. I'm going to try to do one this Friday.
I miss you, Jay. I miss you.
The world's latest SDCC recap. I've not even done anything. I've backed a Rattler, but I haven't even actually done a thing on it. Yeah, I've just been too busy moving toys around. But they are now all, after my week off this week, fully in situ, so I can get back to
You should take some pictures of your displays and show them on This Week in Toys. And like, so you're going to tell us, oh, you've been delayed because you've been moving the display, so people will want to see it. Like, I haven't even seen what you've done downstairs yet, and you brought brand new cabinets and shit.
It's a secret, though. I was thinking I would do reveal videos on all of them.
Okay.
Was going to be the plan, but they are done. I've done a lot of G.I. Joe manoeuvrage. More turf has been laid, so I would like to see some good stuff from Joe's.
Turf has been laid,
and it has been laid for a Thunder Machine, because all the Dreadnoks have been pulled into a space with a space for a vehicle. So hopefully that will be something that we will see at, maybe not quite at PulseCon. They've only just funded a Rattler, so they might be nice to the wallets and not show us another vehicle. It's going to be a couple of £100 probably. So But yeah, Joe's excited for Joe's. What else do I collect? Star Wars. For the love of God, can we have some more original trilogy figures? Black Series has been quite frankly doing my head in for ages. I can't even. I've moved all the original trilogy figures behind me in this big old display, and I don't think I've added a new figure in like all year because I don't think they've released anything. But I was just looking at Return of the Jedi over there. Can we at least get R2 with a drinks tray or something? And other like we've got no characters from the skiffs at all. Like, where's Han Solo with his sort of eyes covered because he can't see him? He's just got out of carbonite. So please, can we get something for the love of God, original trilogy in Black Series? Cause
yeah, focusing on the prequels and the new products essentially.
It's been ages. Yeah, I haven't even watched the Acolyte yet, but I see you say it's all been cancelled off anyway. But something original trilogy, please give me an original trilogy. And Marvel Legends. If it's not Secret Wars, I'll join you on the hat. You can have the bowl bit, I'll have the brim because it's got to be.
I'll share my hat. I'll throw it up for us.
Isn't it?
Has to be.
Who do
you want to see? Give us 3 then. You'd like to see.
I think I'd like to see Doc Ock because we've not had the comic booky Doc Ock with the bendy wire tentacles. Doubtful they're going to put him on that card.
That's what I think.
He's a bit deluxe, but it would be nice if we're going to have a lot of repaints in that wave. Could a bit of the budget go and we do get a Doc Ock with the bendy wire tentacles? Because maybe. So I'd like to see Doc Ock. I don't know if they'll give us new characters, but if they do, Titania or the Beyonder would be great to actually have in figure form at some point. And
someone DM me, right? Do you know, like people get these leak lists all the time sent to them and stuff, right? I get similar lists sent to me as well, but I just choose not to do videos on them, like because I'm like, I don't know if they're true or not, and I don't want to piss anyone off or whatever. So I just choose. It's my own choice. Just choose not to do them. But as a little Legend of Liquor exclusive, 3.5 hours in, I have been told that Titania and Beyonder are in that wave. I don't know if that's true or not. Just someone DMing me, telling me. Not a clue if it's got any truth to that. So take that information as you wish. But I've been told Beyonder and Titania are in that wave. Yeah.
I would hope the random DMer was telling the truth.
Honestly,
that would be very good.
I've had random DMs before that are complete bullshit, but I've had random DMs that are spot on as well. Like, so take that as you wish.
My third one, I think we might get a random figure in the wave. I know we've had the rumor of Constrictor coming in a 2-pack, but that hasn't seemed to come to fruition yet. So maybe we are going to get a Constrictor, but he's going to be on the card because I think he was one of the harder figures to get from what was like the European exclusive. Like third wave of the original series, so maybe they'll give us one of those. I know Super 7 did something, so they would scratch the cat from the Turtles because he was he's like a $3,000 figure now, so they give you like a sort of tribute to that rare figure in modern form. So maybe we'd get Constrictor on the card.
Constrictor's always been on those lists, those leak lists, but it was paired with Crossbones. But we know those original leak lists from Rectangular did have some stuff wrong, as obviously Destiny wasn't packed with Mystique, so we could get a Crossbones. I don't even think Crossbones was in the Secret Wars line, so I don't think he would be. I don't think he was in the comic either, to be fair. So, but Constrictor, he wasn't even in the comic either, by the way, but he was on the card, so maybe.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I think that's all the 3 major brands. I don't really collect Transformers, so I can't give you a lot there. Magic the Gathering in Dungeons and Dragons cards.
Well, you've just spent money on a giant. You've got the Teamer, whatever she's called.
I don't think it's going to be figures though. I'm assuming those 2 brands, if it goes on previous history, they'll be showing off cards
and
Magic
games.
The Gathering, and then it'll be like a board game or something for D&D. I'm assuming rather than a figure.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a wave 3 of Dungeons and Dragons from Hasbro. I think Super 7 have taken that mantle and they're going to go.
Yes,
with it.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Jamie.
Firstly, I'll be remiss without mentioning that we need justice for Jackie Jennings.
Of course. What happened to Jackie Jennings? Is she still in work? I do worry about that.
No idea. Yeah, I'm really worried about her too. She should be back doing PulseCon. No excuses. I mean, Toy Hunter's not been on for years, so just saying.
Is he even a fan of modern toys? Do you know what I mean? Like, no doubts he's a fan of classic stuff, but like, does he even give a shit about modern toys, or is this just a paycheck for him? Like,
I think he does. I don't know if he collects the same way we do. He
didn't seem very enthusiastic at Comic-Con. From the interviews he did, he just seemed like he was just there. He didn't seem enthusiastic or happy to be there.
it's a job though.
I
You
know, I
what I'm
get
saying?
that,
Like,
but still turn it on a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
I will say, despite some of the ways that he comes across in that show that he did, like all those shows are scripted. Like you have to do that.
Of course, yeah.
He's actually a pretty decent guy who has helped out some friends of mine with some really, really tough to track down international Star Wars releases, like the Palatoy type stuff.
Yeah, UK.
He's actually a pretty okay guy. But he seemed totally checked out in San Diego.
That's what I saw.
When he was interviewing Sergeant Slaughter, like he just seemed like he needed to go pee or something. Like he was like, "Can we fucking get through this?"
That's what I'm saying. Like from the San Diego stuff, he just seemed like he was just like there, like you said, like just no enthusiasm or excitement or anything, and like that as a viewer, that puts me off. It makes me think, well, if you don't want to be here, bugger off. Like. So again, no judgment. I'm sure the guy is like, but I just hope he turns on. I hope he's a little bit more excited for PulseCon is all.
It only took working a few conventions for me to feel the exact same way. It's almost impossible to like feign enthusiasm with people. It's like, yeah, do you want it?
But when you're getting paid to be there, do you know what I mean? When you're getting paid to be there, it's a different story, isn't it? Like, this is my job. Let me. Oh, never mind. Whatever. I just hope he's a bit more enthusiastic.
I agree with you. I'm just saying I have some sympathy for it.
I got nothing against the guy. I mean, I like Toy Hunter as a show, but just justice for Jackie Jennings.
Yeah, no, I get you. I like Toy Hunter as well, by the way. I did watch it.
Yeah. Secret Wars. Wolverine seems a given. Like, Titania also. Like you say, if your message is true, then I'm happy.
Just a random DM, but just regurgitating it back at you.
Beyonder again, I would be happy, but I question why he would be in this specific tribute card.
Who's the other one? The other female that they create in that Titania, and who's the other one?
Volcana, is it? Volcana?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It's like that. I don't think you're going to get them both. That's why I think it's going to be one or the other.
I can see them doing a pinless Black Suit Spider-Man. I think that's a given as well.
But no one would be mad at that. That would make sense.
Yeah.
It's the same with the brown suit Wolverine. No one's mad. Like, I know people could say, "Oh, another Wolverine," but in this instance, it makes complete sense. So, like, you can't be mad at it.
And I had someone in that. A pinless Thor, like a new classic pinless Thor.
Thor wasn't in it, I don't think.
I just want a new Thor.
What's Thor in Secret Wars?
Hey,
Thor.
She-Hulk burning iron.
No, that's true. It's true. I'm just questioning myself now. Like, I've read Secret Wars and I'm thinking, is Thor there?
I've got a book here. I'll have a look.
I don't think he's there. No, have a quick look, Jay. He's not there. Have a quick skim.
Other than that, Star Wars. I mean, I could always.
He
do
might
more
be.
Ahsokas.
He is.
Is he in there? Is he there?
There you go.
Okay, fair enough.
A reference.
Clearly didn't do a lot then. I didn't remember. There are a lot of characters in that story.
Thor.
Yeah, take a new Thor. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. We do need a new Thor though, to be honest. So yeah, because the last good one we've got was the 80th anniversary one, which is like the Alex Ross one, and then that got reissued as the Ragnarok one in the deluxe set. But yes, we can do a new Thor would be welcomed.
As for Star Wars, another Ahsoka maybe.
You don't want another Ahsoka. Stop lying. You don't want another.
You need another Mando. That's what you need.
Yeah. I mean, they could do like seasons, Clone Wars, and like early years Ahsoka. They haven't done her yet.
That just got Star Action Figure just put her back up. They found her in the warehouse.
Yeah, I see that. The season 7 one.
Yeah. All right, let's go down to Alexei. What you thinking, my friend?
Are we allowed to talk about leaks?
Yeah.
That you don't like to... Okay, so
we're 3 hours in. No one's watching 3 hour, half hours of Legend Liquor, apart from the committed. You're good.
So I emailed you the leak list, if you want to pull that up. But I'm specifically going to be focusing on the Marvel vs. Capcom program that was leaked.
Do you reckon we're going to see any of that so soon, though?
Well, that's what I'm hoping for.
Okay.
So for sure they'll do Secret Wars because it's already been announced from that DM. What was the guy's name? Stan Boone. And so they're for sure going to do the Black Suit Spider-Man. Obviously they showed off the Wolverine. Titania was like created in Secret Wars, and I just got She-Hulk, so I would love a Titania. The other one, Volcana, I guess I would be okay with that too. I'm always down for more villains, and even more, I'm always down for more female figures. Yeah, so the MVC program there. Captain America and Venom, that's really the 2-pack that I would be looking forward to the most. The most recent Cap, the 20th anniversary, it was cool, but I didn't feel like they were really improving anything about it. You mentioned earlier that Ultimate Cap has the pinless tech, but it's Ultimate Cap.
Yeah.
I really want like a classic colored light blue, like scale mail Captain America with like the wings. Oh, Maythex is doing that one. Never mind. We can just not even talk. No, I'm kidding.
And Diamond Select have done one.
Yeah, and that Captain America is sick. But I would like a 6-inch one. Honestly, I'll still probably pick up this 2-pack because I don't even have a Marvel Legends Venom.
That's a good point from this 2-pack, by the way. If this list is true, again, we don't know if this list is true. It's just what's out there on the internet. I know David Displays did a video, etc. But if this list is true, and we are getting a Captain America and Venom next year, that probably means we probably wouldn't get a Captain America in the Secret Wars wave, right? Because he's already scheduled for next year somewhere. Do you know what I mean? So I guess we could look at this list in a different light and try and go, well, if we're getting a Cap there, why would he be here, etc. So
we'll logic it out.
Yeah. So
do you guys expect to get a Doom with his garter, with his little
we've got the Secret Wars Doom in the last year. Like, there's no need to do him again. He'd literally be the same Doom.
With Mojo.
No, but Mojo was 2 separate releases. It was a PulseCon exclusive, and then it was a single pack. So like, with Doom, it was a 2-pack from the summer program. I don't think they'd do it so soon, like a year later, single packed.
But people would buy it on a retro.
This is what I'm saying. It's one of those where you can't be mad at because it would make sense. It's the same with the black suit Spider-Man, same with the brown suit Wolverine. Like, yes, it's another Spider-Man. Yes, it's another Wolverine, but it makes sense within the context of what it is. So you can't be mad. So Doom, again,
Doom
John's
is the
right.
one I would buy to keep on card for the wave if they did one. So yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like,
There it is.
Well, I collect statues, so just ignore me.
Action figures, as Cloud said.
I always remember to that point that Ryan Ting said, if when they re-release figures or do have to do that character again, because there's certain characters they need to keep out in the line, they just make sure it's a different format. So technically, if Doom, that Secret Wars Doom, is single packed on the retro card, it would be a different format to the 2-pack previously released. So
to be fair as well, that Doom that came in the 2-pack didn't have the garter thing around his legs. So
no,
they could just put that in and say it's new.
The accessory everyone wants.
I can't reach him, but he's behind me. He's got his unmasked head. He's got he holds his face plate. Like, it's a good Doom, to be fair.
The 2-pack Doom?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
do you reckon any of this is going to get revealed at PulseCon then?
No, absolutely.
Yeah,
not.
it's too early. Too early.
But that was just what I was hopeful for and excited about in the most recent leaks. Actually, Shumagarath is the one that I'm the most excited about because I don't have any figure at all of Shumagarath.
Yeah, he was rumored a while ago as well. Like, he's been on leak lists before and then never actually happened. So
yeah, a licensing thing with a name though.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Gigantor or what was the name?
I think they made it up.
Gargantos. Yeah, in Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, so that whole issue with like not even being able to use the name for that could be an issue, and like Jay said, the licensing for Shumagarath as an action figure could be an issue. But that's what I'm looking forward to.
To be fair,
I also don't know.
They're figuring it out though, ain't they? With Rom the Space Knight and even Krista, like their licensings and names were all in different, like who owned what. So I think Hasbro can make deals these days. Do you know what I mean?
Right. But was Crystar ever in a fighting game? No,
he wasn't.
That doesn't matter.
He was.
Yeah. Other than that, the Dragon Man also was mentioned about going up for pre-order. I just received and returned the Mezco Fantastic Four just because it was a big chunk of money and the budget's way tighter this year. So I ended up returning it. My thing with Dragon Man is when I ordered the Fantastic Four, I was like, okay, by ordering this, you're committing to other Fantastic Four characters, including HasLab Galactus, which I do not have, but would have to pick up. And then also Dragon Man. So now I feel like if I don't have an FF and I'm not going to do Galactus, like, will I still want to do Dragon Man? Because it's so tied to the Fantastic Four, corner of the Marvel Universe. But it looks really cool, and I don't know. I guess you could always buy it because it's a HasLab style figure.
Yeah, it's like
and
one.
then
It's going to
as
be
the
harder
value
to
goes
get.
up,
It's going to be
yeah,
harder to get.
you'll
Yeah.
end up selling
So
it
make that.
later.
Just get it now because it'll be harder
Yeah.
to make that decision down the line. What's the
Yeah,
price point
exactly.
that would be that would put you off instantly for that?
What was the price of the engine of Vengeance?
That was like 350.
No.
It's not going to be
Some
350.
people, yeah. Some people have said, like, some people have said 250. I think that would be too.
Can't be
It's probably going to be around 150 realistically. No. Oh, sorry. I think I cut it out. 120 to 150 is what I'm shooting for.
Yeah, I think it's going to be more than
Just
100.
real quick, Craig's in the chat. Is Wi-Fi 6?
Oh, if I get Craig on now though, it'll take. He's going to have a pile of pickups. Like Craig, I love
in
you,
the
mate.
chat messing up the network. Is that what you said?
Craig can come in, but we can't go through everything again with Craig. Craig, you've got the link. You're welcome to come in, mate. But yeah, you'll save your pickups for next time. Because I'm conscious of time.
Like 120 to 150 for Dragon Man would be ideal.
I think that's where it's going to land. I reckon if it's less than 100, why would it be? Or why would it be one of these pre-order only things? So it has to be more than 100, but over 150 would be too much. And then it's like Giant Man was fucking 150. Do you know what I mean? So it has to be
200.
What's that?
Giant Man, I think, was 200.
199. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
So yeah, fuck.
125,
So
125, 130. 125, 130, I think is the sweet spot. Again, still very expensive. Granted, I'm not taking anything away from that, but I think for it to justify the concept they're releasing it, I think 130 would make more sense. It's not quite HasLab scale prices, but then it's also higher than what they'd usually do at retail. It's like in between.
And really, you're thinking about a lot of people these days. You can do PayPal credit, but also the pay in 4, and then BBTS has another pay in 4 style option. So even 150 broken down into 4 payments is still like $45, which is doable.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder whether its accessories are gonna bump the price up because we haven't actually seen any accessories.
No, they showed the glasses.
True.
They showed the glasses in a book. They did show a few things. Yeah, they showed a few things. Not a lot.
But they also said they're trying to get a second set of wings.
Yeah, second set of wings. He's got a bendy wire, bendy wire tail, interchangeable hands. I know the jaw's expressive anyway, so don't get me wrong. I think it's a great looking offering, and I look forward to seeing what the full package is going to be. I just hope people don't get put off by the price, and it's a whole HasLab debacle again. So yeah,
I've seen guesses as high as 300, but I don't think it'll be in there.
No way.
Again, I'm in the 150 crew. I think 125 you've got good value, but I think they'll just get a bit of profit. So 150 would be my realistic guess.
Yeah, Dan Yoon's always reminding us. It's like the licensing, like it's not Hasbro making these decisions. It's like the Marvel bump essentially. So yeah, okay. John, what about yourself in regards to Toy News or PulseCon?
I sent you 3 links for the Toy News stuff.
Okay.
While you're pulling that up, I don't have much to say about PulseCon other than I'm looking forward to seeing Classified. I'm hoping we'll get to pre-order Xandar, finish off the family that they've announced so far. Still hoping that we'll get to Zartan's daughter, Zanya. And there's been some rumors going around, some test shots that look like they belong to Darklawn, who's one of the Iron Grenadiers characters from the 80s in G.I. Joe, and has just an amazing design for the mask he wears. So I'm hoping that we will see Darklawn announced, maybe a render. Other than that, I just hope to be surprised by something cool.
I like Joe's because like they do name only reveals, then they do digital only reveals, then they do their pre-orders. Like you get a nice little wide selection. So I do like that. Right, I've got your first link up, John.
Okay, yeah. So this is the new Epic Hacks figures from Boss Fight Studio. They've done a couple others other than what I sent you. One is an Amazon warrior, and one is like a warlord type guy. But this Roxy London has like this really cool 50s sci-fi aesthetic. I love the color palette. And I love what Boss Fight does, but they've just, like I was saying earlier, I moved on from 4-inch scale figures years ago. So now seeing them start to do a little bit more 6-inch, like I was her and this alien guy, and I think I'm gonna have to get 2 of the alien
it's the heads
to swap the heads. Yeah.
It's like a lizard and The Mars. Oh, there's another one there as well.
Yep. And you can swap the lower like lizardy legs for those boots too.
It's like Mars Attacks, that head, that big.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, boss fights already do their epic hacks where you can basically customize, like they encourage you to swap parts and customize, but they've never done 1/12 scale before. They've never done the 6-inch scale. So I think this is their first wave, John. Correct me if I'm wrong in any of this.
They've done the skeletons in the epic hacks, and then they've done the blank bodies. But as far as like
characters,
like full deco, like stuff like this, yeah, this is the beginning of that, and I'm super excited for them.
And there's the other warrior guy.
Yep. And those are cool. They're just like, I'm more excited about the sci-fi stuff.
They look like they could scale quite well with like the like fit in with Cosmic Legions. And
Yes,
stuff.
yes, I absolutely think they will.
Yeah, there you
Their
go.
Red Sonja looks really good too. That's coming out.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. And I love that they don't have the torso hinge. They have a ball joint at the diaphragm and a ball joint at the waist, and it works so much better to not break up the sculpt with the articulation. So I'm very excited for these.
All right, so away from epic hacks, you sent me this link, which I have
Yeah,
no
so
idea what this is.
I mean, I don't know what it is either. Like 5K toys, memory toys, all this stuff. Like I've seen Robo talk about it a bunch, and he talked about this on Saturday. And I don't care about this big dude, but the little demon guy, I was like,
oh, the little
man,
green thing.
Yeah, I was like, can you order that separately? And then at the end of when he was talking about it, he was like, you can order this separately. I was like, fuck yeah, you can. So I jumped on and I put down the deposit for him. And,
where is he? This guy here.
Yeah, and they could do him in as many colors as they want. And I just keep buying little demons. Like, absolutely, give me that. Because we don't have stuff like that. Like, I want those to go with like Magic or the Goblin Queen or something like that.
I think that's what Robo said is they would look best with his Goblin Queen.
Yeah. They've got like a real Inferno Limbo vibe to them. So yeah, I'm excited. Like I said, they could do them in blue and black and brown and pink and orange, and I just keep buying it over and over again.
Yeah, pinless, lots of articulation for the scale as well. Very creepy. The eyes, do the eyes glow up? Like they look.
I think that's Photoshop.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, yeah, cool.
But I would assume they're painted kind of brightly so that it kind of gives that vibe, but I don't think they glow.
So it's the shaman and the imp, essentially.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. And you can order them together separately.
Because I already have like the big demon-looking guy that I got in the Mythic Legions.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember you showing that.
Yeah. But like the little guys, just give me all. I'd buy like a 10-pack in different colors. Like I give me.
Yeah, they're like evil like the evil versions of the Plunderlings.
Yeah, the Plunderlings look real cool, but they're very cartoonish.
Yeah,
they're not exactly what I wanted. But this, I love stuff like this.
Yeah, very
dark. Have you seen like the biblical demon things that they're doing as well? Like the figures from the Bible, those could work quite well with Goblin Queen.
I just kind of ignored that whole announcement.
I've not seen that either. Not a clue.
I didn't know that they had done any demons, but now I might have to go look.
I think they have. I'm not 100%.
Okay.
Craig, I think you've broke the record for this is the latest you have ever been. Literally, it's 5 factors. Like we've already been streaming for 4 hours basically, and you've just turned up. But welcome.
Craig, what you been picking up?
Yeah, no.
Right.
You can say hello.
Tons of stuff. No, I don't. The only pickup I had is this. I'm waiting on Phoenix and Warlord. So they should be coming tomorrow, hopefully.
It was Craig's birthday on a Wednesday, by the way, as well. So watch the bonus show of Legends and Liquor, and you would have seen him in his birthday hat that made him look like a bit of a genie.
That might be a new gimmick for the after show.
Yeah,
might be a new gimmick for the after show.
Craig the genie, I like it. Yeah, I like it.
My question is, Dan, do I get a hat tomorrow?
Yeah, of course you can. You've got to come to TGI's with me though, because I can't make that. All right, let's race some ducks to get out of here. Let me remind you all of the duck race leaderboard. Jay, you're currently not in the lead anymore, but you've still got a strong second place. How do you feel of your chances today?
Well, I've got double duck today, so I've got the cursed duck.
Oh yeah, that is a cursed duck.
3D,
that's why you've started losing points.
Duck,
you do realise since you got that cursed duck, you've only lost, like you have lost your lead.
So we'll see what happens today. I know I've become in second place now, but hopefully
You're trying to
the good
battle.
luck of the little duck will help the evil duck here.
Trying to battle the curse. Let me just go across to
This thing is atrocious, by the way, Mark. What were you doing?
You woke up from a nightmare and created it, like in a trance.
Yeah, you could just send it me. Nothing changes. There's nothing to curse.
Right, hang on. Let me close these. Right, where's Excel gone? Right, there it is. Right, quick look at the current leaderboard. This has been updated.
Quack, right?
Yes, quack. Here's the current leaderboard. We've got Pete Little League Creations 30 points. Jay's in second place. Only 6 points behind though. So again, any points today would help Jay climb back up the ladder. Dan Hayden slowly crept up the leaderboard to a solid third place, and then behind him we got Derek, Jellyfigs and Northern Nomad all on 19. But as I scroll, Jamie Gitchard's down 15. So a win today, Jamie, would take you past Jay. Do you know what I mean? So you'd go straight into second place. So
that would be
again.
Not that I don't want you to win, Jay, but that would be great.
Yeah, Jamie wants his crown back. Current season 1 champion, but currently the commissioner. Mini Plastic Multiverse has slowly been gaining points with 13. Even Rich is there on 12. But yeah, lots of names. I had to add lots of new names for the last couple of races. So you'll see lots of people down here that were new and got smaller point scales. But again, lots of names. Look, there's 92 places, so there's over 100 places there, surely, right? So, yeah, lots of names there. So
I'm not sure if the commissioner would agree with me, but I think Jamie should get an extra duck in today's race for his birthday tomorrow.
Oh no, I disagree. I think that
only because I would have to have one too.
Yeah, don't get started on this. Don't start them.
Of course, he disagrees this weekend.
Don't bloody start.
What I will say is that the person that comes 30th should get 3 points, as it is my 30th birthday.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a fun one. You're catching me up, Jamie. Slowly.
Yeah.
I don't think that's possible, Craig.
30.
That's not how numbers work.
Let me add these names to the leaderboard then. Alright, let me do this right now. And then we'll race some ducks and get out of here. Alright. Let me add these names. Let me just find Craig's name so I can delete it. Craig.
It wasn't funny the first
time. Right, I'm going to Craig's name, right? I'm going to Craig's name and I'm renaming it without all those weird things. Because he moans at me every freaking time about that.
Yeah.
It's not even me.
Have you showed up my new logo tonight? See, I haven't caught any of the stream because I've had no Wi-Fi. So
yeah,
so you've not seen the opposed figures, Craig. The posed figures there, the future.
Oh, the posable figures, they're brilliant, aren't they?
We're saving for
the Wolverine. I must admit, I do want that Wolverine one.
Oh, god damn it!
We'll save it for another stream, right? Let's just race some ducks and get out of here, all right? But yes, Craig has got a new logo. Go and check out his Instagram. Link is in the description. Right, good luck to everybody. I've shuffled 3 times. This is for points on the board. Remember, first place 10 points, second place 9, 8 points to third place, and so on, all the way down to 10th place, which get a point on the board. If you finish dead last, you also get a minus point. Unfortunately, I think Brick Life Travels. Is he alive, by the way, Jay? Is Matt alive?
He is alive.
Okay,
yes,
good.
He's now back alive. Well, I found him in China.
He was in China. This guy does travel, doesn't he?
China. Yes.
Bloody hell. Okay, and so I think he lost a point last week, and then before that it was our friend Phil Jones as well. But good luck, everybody. You know how it works. The more duck emojis in the chat, the quicker your duck goes. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. That's what they told me anyway. Right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, and they're off. All right, nice, easy race to end the stream. There is Phil. He's watching. He wants his points back on the board. But Tebby Gong is starting off strong with I'm poeting, I didn't know it, with a dinosaur. MCU Collector 24 just behind him with his Sherlock hat on. Savage Saint is the chef. Down at the bottom, Bring Toys to Work is a bit squiggly next to Hedgehog Action, which is Jonathan as the panda bear this week. Mikey Moonboots is the pirate. We've got Tech and Collect down as the Englishman. Gentle Tuner is up top as the Statue of Liberty. Michael Davis is the Batman. We've got Double A as the COVID COVID variant duck. Fiendish Frank, who did win a points on the board, and we haven't seen Frank in a long time, or Cousin Jimmy. We don't know where they are, but we wish them well. There's Christy, which is Christopher Allen's better half. She is the purple duck. St. James couldn't be on the show today, but he's there's the red duck in the middle of the park. I haven't seen Jay or Jamie yet. I haven't seen Little Leaf Creations yet, who needs to like hold his lead. But I can see Kiara, in the middle of the park. Blatchler has just passed him. That's Lorenz. I can see Kurt K though, right at the top. Kurt K's in the chat. He is the red duck, just behind Keith T, who is dressed as the policeman. I can see David, Evan, and Smith combined with the green Mohican in the middle of the right at the top there. Just went past the Blatchler, but he's dropped down a little bit. Jelly Figs, who again is quite high on the leaderboard, so Jelly Figs getting some points on the board would maybe take him up to first place. Ashaholic is the red spotty duck down at the bottom. We've got Figure Cave Collectables dressed as the old lady as he wants to try and sneak his way into an Oasis concert down at the bottom. Who else we got? We got Gabrielle as the Viking duck. I can see Figures and Vinyl, the Man City fan, as the purple duck in the middle of the park. Still no sign of Jamie or Jay or even Pete Little Leaf Creations, but could they make a late surge for it with 7 seconds remaining? Only 6 now, only 5. They're rare. Oh, Jay's the reindeer up top, and he's chasing 1-6 shooter and 1-6 shooter Trevor. Probably not watched 4.5 hours of Legends and Liquor, but he was here earlier for sure. Shout out Trevor, who was just took 10 points for this week's duck race. But Jay, you were about it. You were about it.
Fourth, Jay.
There could be some points coming my way.
There could be some points coming your way. Let's go and have a look at the photo finish. Let's have a look. Photo finish. There we go. So 1-6 shooter with the clear lead at the top. The little Gahubri J and Gabrielle were close behind. Jay, if you look down at the bottom, Cute Colt dressed as might have took that 4th place, and then even behind that, there's one in the middle of Jay and Gabrielle. So I'll be curious to see where Jay lands here. Let's have a look at the board. So 1-6 shooter first. Gahubri J second. Gabrielle third, which we can tell. Cute Colt is 4th. Now, anything after this, we don't know. Okay, there's Jay in 6th. So Mikey Moonboots gets himself a 5th place. Jay gets 6 points. That's 4 points added. So, yeah, not quite enough to take first place back. But you're climbing, Jay. That's all that matters.
Getting closer.
That's all that matters. Behind you is Z-Man. And then STM Figures is in 9th. And then in 10th place, David Mitchell. Scrolling all the way to the bottom to see Derek Jackson. Oh, no, I forgot to show off this. Amanda went to Bruges. Does anyone know where Bruges is? Any geography people out there want to know where Bruges is? It's in Belgium. She found me a duck. A chocolate duck.
Who was 30th, Dan?
Oh, 30th. Sorry, I tried. Let me have a look. Take it back. No one cares, man. Sorry about that. I do apologise. Take it back to Bruges. No enthusiasm from this chat at all. You ruined that now. Now she's going to eat it and not share it.
That's showing me the chocolate dog, Amanda.
You've all frozen for me. I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah,
we didn't see anything.
Oh, okay. Biggest dog ever. Biggest dog ever.
Biggest dog ever gets 3 points.
Okay, biggest dog. Let me take.
Nice.
Let me go and copy this. In last place was Derek Jackson. So unfortunately, Derek was quite high on the board as well. So a point lost for Derek Jackson. Probably not great for him. Let me take that. Let me just go to the leaderboard real quick and have a look for Jay. So Jay, you finished 6th. So yeah, so that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So that's 5 points for Jay. So if
it's 30, doesn't it?
Could be a point off. I think it's 29 it might take me to from memory.
Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look how close this is going to be. All right, there's Jay. Let's give him his 5 points.
I thought you were on 25, Jay.
Oh, wait, it goes to 9, doesn't it? Yeah, sorry, I did 9, but it doesn't add. There you go. There you go. 1 point behind Little Leaf Creations. You're chasing his little feathery tail. He is quaking in his flippers. Pete is definitely in bed by now. He's got kids. He's not staying up this late. But he will be here on the replay to see where his duck finished. And there you go, Pete. He is behind you by 1 solid point. That's not bad, Jay. That's not bad at all.
Yes, I told you this lucky little 3D printed duck. See, it's a lucky little thing.
In theory, Jay, you haven't even got to win the next race. All you've got to have is Little Leaf Creations to lose and come last.
That's true. Shout out again one more time the 3D printing crew, new UK venture by friends of the channel. If you go to their website, go to Littles, you can order yourself a duck. Where is it? There it is, little duck. There he is. And if you show me proof of purchase, I'll give you an extra duck in the duck race. It is only £2.50. Go and show support to a new 3D printing startup. They've got
Do I
some.
have to then buy 20 of these?
Yeah,
now
look,
then?
good luck. You can go for it. You can do it. Look, Jay's got a really good 3D printed sign by
You
them. I'm
said
actually
an extra
tempted.
duck for every purchase.
I
No,
suppose.
he just said proof of purchase.
Yeah,
So if
Oh,
you
wow.
want 20 on one order, that's still one
There
done.
you go.
Proof-
Thank you. Now,
proof
this
of pur-
this
I could do 20
this is
separate
why
orders.
he is the commissioner. This is why he is the commissioner. All right, good times as always, people. Let's go around the board one more time. It's time for bed, everybody. I want to eat my duck. I'm going to make a cup of tea and bite its head off. Jared.
You can find me on Action Snap Saga on Instagram. I haven't done a bit in a while.
Well, with your footy phone.
More time to be doing a bit more kite photography.
Take some pictures of your diorama with your phone. Is it me that's messing up?
Think about
Oh, no.
It was a good show, everybody.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, no, that's the plan.
Okay, good. Sorry,
Get back
good job
to
at the
that
end.
video.
Craig, this is Craig. Since Craig's been here, it's been a right not. You've
He
brought
infected you.
curse.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
Jay,
that,
quick,
you know.
let's get around the board quick. Where can we find you online?
I
Jay's
have no
Toy
idea if you
Collection.
can hear me, but you can
We
follow
can,
me
we
right
can.
here on YouTube. It's in the sign, Jay's Toy Collection UK. There will be some content coming this week. I think I'm going to have to do an unboxing of the future of action figure collecting, post action figures, all sorts coming. So do subscribe.
There you go, Jamie. Sorry.
At JMG Toys
Beautiful.
on Instagram.
Thank you. Craig.
Yeah, you can find me at Craig's Nostalgic Collections.
Go and check out his new
Collection.
logo.
Why do I add an
you,
S?
you get your name wrong
Don't
all
know,
the
yeah.
time.
Check out my new logo, and who knows? I'm looking at a computer, and that might mean YouTube, maybe.
I'm going to teach him. How it works. We got Alexi.
Yeah, you can find me.
Oh, he's doing that on purpose.
Your boys got toys on Instagram and in the YouTube comments.
Beautiful. And last but not least, John, my friend, where can we find you online?
Compulsive collector. You just find me wherever with that.
There you go. Nice and easy. Everyone's links are in the description. So if you do watch Legend of Liquor, there's no reason you can't or aren't following these people, as I make it so easy for you. Links in the description. I think I have an end screen this week. I think I made one before dinner. Let me have a look. All right, everyone wave. Everyone give a wave to get out of here, all right? There you go. Beautiful. And if it works, does it work? Yeah, it works. Hooray! There you go. It's basically the same on the other stream. I just changed the pattern. Anyway, there's a countdown now, so we know when the stream's ending. Go and check out that video or that video.
When you...
Right, I'm going to mute Craig so no one can hear him. Right, mute Craig. So it's just me talking now. So the Zoom call is still in my ear.